Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Chess.com India's broadcast of the 2022 FIDE Candidates. We are at round 12. We are so close to the finish, and Jan Nepomniachtchi has been the player of the tournament, 8 out of 11, completely dominating, completely leading the tournament with a 1.5 point lead. Abhijeet, did you see this coming at all?
Well, we have been talking about this a lot that Nepo, if he can start, it's very difficult to stop him. I seem to forget, but there was one character in Marvel movies which used to, if he could, just run with his
Flash.
head, not Flash, but he could just break walls and go break into the buildings, and it was almost impossible to stop once he gets the momentum. So Nepo is pretty much the same. Yeah, it's very hard to. I see it very hard to stop him. Also, the way he played yesterday, he completely thrashed Firouzja. Like it felt like what Kramnik said that people are playing like 23. It felt like he was. If I didn't know it was Alireza, I would be actually thinking it was some. Not I'm not saying 2300 are weak players, but I'm saying it felt like White was a very weak player in general. So it will be very difficult to stop him. And also he has two whites in the next two games. And today he's playing. Let's see whom he's playing today. Today he's playing
Hikaru. He's playing Hikaru, and Hikaru has the black pieces, which brings our first question for the day. Will Hikaru try to strike with black, or do you think it's going to be a very quick draw? We know how Nepo's strategy will be. He's stuck with the tried and tested. He's believed with his strategy, and he has stuck onto it, and it has worked superbly for him so far. But on the other hand, Hikaru, he has surprised us all through this year, I would say. First of all, we didn't expect him to be in the candidates itself. He was clearly a streamer first, a professional chess player second, but he came into the candidates on virtue of a wild card by the FIDE president, and he came into the Grand Prix as virtue of a wild card by the FIDE president, and it was actually criticized quite a bit at that point when the wild card was granted. Why was it being given to a streamer? There are more deserving people, young people, and all that. But Hikaru just silenced all of them with pure strength, pure impressive play. He won. He just reached the final of the first Grand Prix and bullied his way into the candidates. He just barged in with pure strength, and then he came into the candidates. People were expecting him to not. I think he was not expected to show some great preparation, having been out of touch. But he's been very smart with his openings. He's been very smart with his strategy, and he's struck an amazing balance of playing chess and also keeping his content game going strong.
Yeah, very well said, actually. Also, I would like to say in the Grand Prix, like building up to the candidates, it was more of determination, that I belong here. I still am one of the best chess players in the world. I remember in the second Grand Prix, or actually third Grand Prix, but second for Hikaru, where he lost very early to Levon Oronian, who was another favorite to win the Grand Prix and then come into the candidates. But so in the beginning, he just lost to Levon, and then slowly but surely started winning games, and he met Levon in the return game, and then eventually managed to qualify to the candidates. And now, I mean, he's not showing like any rustiness or anything where you could see that he's not playing classical games for a long time. He hasn't played a classical game for a long time, and he's just playing normal chess. It's just that Hikaru is so solid. It's difficult to beat him if he doesn't want to lose himself. If he doesn't want to create chances, it's very difficult to beat him. And secondly, talking about the tournament situation with Nepo and Hikaru, it just feels like Nepo being white. I think he just wants to kill the game in the sense that I don't think he will go very deep into it. Like I would say he would even try what he did yesterday. Not yesterday, but at least he did against Temur, I think, with white piece. I don't think he will go even that. He'll be very pragmatic, and I would not blame him. Like I would probably do the same myself if I were in his shoes.
Absolutely, Abhijeet. I completely agree with you. And from Hikaru's perspective, although he has done all these amazing things, Jan has been very smooth throughout this tournament. He has played such high quality chess and taken all the chances that has come his way. I think his conversion, when people of such level play against each other, such high level, and they are so closely contested, I think two factors come in prominence. One is how well you convert those situations where you have a better position, and how well you resist and defend in positions where you have a worse position. And quite often that makes all the difference in these battles between such evenly contested players. And in this case, I have to say that Jan Nepomniachtchi, whenever he got chances, he put them away. Whenever he got a chance to score, I think his conversion has been close to 100%. And in those situations where he got into trouble, and he did get into trouble in more than one occasion, he was in trouble with the black pieces against Hikaru Nakamura. He was in trouble with the black pieces against Fabiano Caruana. And both of them were so closely pursuing him that a loss would have meant that they would have caught up with him. But he defended confidently, he defended sublimely. And that is why he's leading right now. And with that, we also have a first player entering the tournament hall, Alireza Firouzja. We saw a glance of him there, and he came, placed something, and he's just walking around because I guess it's boring to just sit alone in such a big hall. And must be making his way to the VIP room, getting some refreshments,
some snacks, some tea, coffee. But yeah, like it is a grueling tournament actually. It's not at all easy to fight all the way till the end, especially when we have the standing here. We can see Jan has been pursued by Ding, and who actually in a 3-game winning streak. Yeah, and he bet Fabiano Caruana yesterday, and you just got to feel for Fabiano. I mean, he had such an amazing start, and then losing 3 games in last 4 rounds, it has to take its toll, yeah. And I don't know how to keep up the same level of motivation which he had earlier at the beginning of the tournament, because now mathematically he cannot catch Nepo anymore.
Yes, and also when you're on a downward slide, a tilt, and Fabiano had 5 out of 7 in the first half, but since then he scored half out of 4. And as far as I've observed, in these kind of situations, it's a bit like an arm wrestling match. You can't just power your way up unless your opponent is significantly weaker. At best, you can stop the damage. You can gradually bring your arm up, gradually, but it can't happen in one instant. You can't just overpower like this. Again, unless your opponent is significantly weaker than you, where you can do it. I think it's just how it is. You need time to recover from such blows. You need time to recover from such defeats. And if you try to force your way through without giving yourself that time, it can get worse. And I think that's kind of what has happened to Fabiano in this tournament. It has kept getting worse. And it's a very understandable reaction, physiological reaction from him. And also not something you can just will your way through. It's very similar to what happens when you're lifting or carrying a weight that exceeds your capacity. You just start breaking down. And I think something similar happens mentally, and you can't will your way through these things. You need to just give yourself time to recover. But in competitive sport, you don't have that time. You can't just call in sick and get a rest day at will. So
right, you don't have this kind of luxury in a normal job where you can just apply for a sick leave and then get yourself better. But here, I mean, I can totally agree to your point, because if you see, Ding had lost the first round, and then it took him forever to come back. Yeah, but he's on a 3-game winning streak, but it took him what, 8 draws, 9 draws in a row just to settle down, just to calm him down. Also, he was like missing all these opportunities. And later, in the later part of the tournament, he's just like, okay, I'm going to play for 7 hours. If I get a chance, I'll try to make it to the maximum. If not, then I mean, I don't care. Yeah. And this kind of attitude really helped him. And I hope that rest of the player will also try to, form some sort of a, mindset like that. Because if you don't find a motivation in a way, then it will be very difficult to, go through the motion.
absolutely, Abhijeet. But some of the players are on the way to recovery. For example, Raja, he saw that things were not going great for him. I think he kind of settled down, adjusted himself, adapted to the circumstances, and he's just staying solid, not really overextending himself, not trying too much, which is helping him towards a respectable score, a respectable finish. And some people find it hard to do that, to accept that things are not going well. So I'm going to reduce my ambition. I'm going to reduce my goal, and I'm just going to keep my expectations realistic. I think that's a difficult thing to do. So I had the similar experience in 2019 when I was going through a horrendous run in the Aeroflot Open in Moscow. And I had a similar experience. I could go and make a draw with black without any shame, but with white, I found it very hard to do that. And if I wanted to, I could make 10 moves, offer a draw, and get it done with, because I was playing people rated lower than me. But I couldn't do it. But forcing myself to play, it had the opposite effect, that I was just going and losing games, because I was I was in a state similar to what Alireza's mindset was yesterday. And the moves were also coming out in a similar way. You just stop seeing things. You evaluate things badly. You either overestimate things, you either underestimate things, and when you miss something, you don't even have enough strength to reprimand yourself, because you're in a state of free fall, I think. So it happens, and at that time, I think it's so hard to adjust yourself and say, okay, this is not my tournament. I'm going to be realistic. I'm just going to try and make draws. I'm not going to try to overexert myself. I think that's very hard to do. Very hard to do, especially when you're younger.
Easier said than done. I mean, it's very hard to stop the damage, stop the bleeding, as we say. It's just, you have to be very practical about it, and sometimes in a sport, we don't have this luxury to be practical. We are sort of emotional people in general, especially when it comes to our sport. We may be, we may not care about many things in life, but when it comes to chess, yes, I mean, it's just very hard not to care about it.
Yeah, and although the candidates are such exceptional players and the best in the world, they are also humans, and they're not immune from the emotions that normal human beings go through. I've seen the best of players, go through periods of struggle. Has happened to Vishy himself in certain tournaments. We have seen this happen in cricket as well. People like Dravid, Tendulkar, teams with such great players, but once they get into the spiral of defeats, they find it very hard to overcome. And it's, I think, a very relatable mindset. Also, the best players, they are humans as well. And with that, we are also very close to the kickoff time. So let's go there. Let's see the first moves and chat. Meanwhile, do hit that like button, subscribe to the channel if you haven't. We have about 100 people watching. Let's get those likes above 75. And so more people can tune into the broadcast. And some notable things, Hikaru, back with the same attire.
and also Richie with a very bright suit, with a very bright jacket.
I know. It's the jacket he wore in his previous win.
Yeah.
Oh, also, no! What happened? Is that Geert? He played B3.
No, he did not. He did not play B3. It was just for the memes. It was just for the memes.
Was just smiling.
No, probably they would have known that it's you who's commenting on Chess.com India. just to troll you.
I think that was Geert. Oh man. No, this is like a
E4, yeah? E4 and D4 in Ratchapov's game. Richie is still thinking, but just look at the bottom right, Duda and Alireza. They just don't want to get out, yeah? It just feels like by looking at their face, that's like enough is enough. Somebody just stop this tournament and we just want to go back home.
Yeah, and in some of the weaker opens, people would be just happy to just look at each other and make a quick draw in these situations. But again, the candidates, you can't do that. You have to go there and play your best. Not just play your best, but you have to put a game worthy of the stature of the tournament.
Right.
And we have the Ruilopus in the Nepo game.
No, we have the
Let's
Berlin.
quickly
We have
go
the
and
Berlin.
vote for a draw before it happens.
Yeah, please. We have the Berlin.
Because I have a
Which
feeling this
Berlin do
might
you
end
think it
very
will be?
quickly.
Which Berlin do you think it will be?
I wouldn't rule out a 10-move draw.
Mm-hmm.
You?
No, me neither. No, draw fast.
Yeah.
Chat, once again, if you want to make the prediction, you have to do it before the move 10. And as far as our prediction, we feel that it's going to be quite quick. So yeah, hit this vote button. Do hit the prediction of whatever you think in this game is going to happen. Let us move on to the other game to also quickly vote.
Ding and
even Fabi played Berlin. So I think Fabi just wants to stop the damage.
Yeah. But Ding Rajaba has had about 7 moves. White wins here, Abhijeet?
Yes, white wins. At least it'll make somewhat interesting. Oh, he's a huge favorite. Yeah? And only 20 people have voted for him. Wow.
Thankfully, Raja is not standing for elections.
Yeah. That would be so... I mean, you would feel so bad, no, if you see this stat.
Yeah. Absolutely. Duda, Alireza?
What do you think? I don't know, actually. It depends on their mindset. I mean, I don't know how Alireza will be, but I feel draw is good enough. I mean, for him, and probably he also wants to just get out of the event. But having said that, like this young teenagers, you don't know about them. Yeah, suddenly they just want to beat you.
Yeah, I think it depends on Duda. He has the white pieces.
Yeah, but Duda is also quite solid, so I don't know. It depends. What I'm trying to say, if Alireza is not trying something very hard to, make it complicated with black pieces, then I don't think Duda will be able to exert enough pressure on him. But if Alireza is trying very hard to, make things sharp or complicated, then anything is possible. So that's why I could not predict whether it will be draw.
I'll go ahead and predict a win for Duda.
Okay, cool. Let's see.
Just to break the deadlock.
Mm-hmm. Okay,
draw is a big favorite here.
Yeah, this looks quite even. I mean, at least the predictions from all the people.
Well, it's still 2 times for Duda, but I guess he's white.
Yeah.
And the last one, Rapport against Caruana. This one's going to be tough because any 3 results are possible. And with Rapport, you're not going to get a dull draw. I think that much we can be sure.
I think I'll go for Fabi. Just I want to see him win one game.
Yeah, I was also thinking Fabi could win this.
And he's the big favorite here in this one as well.
Absolutely. And with that, let's go to the Yan Hikaru game before it ends. Before it ends, let's go and catch it. Because d4, knight d6 has happened. And now there are 2 options. Yeah, bishop into c6, d into c6, d into e5 goes into the Berlin endgame, the popular Berlin endgame. Yeah. But a more popular move order has been d into e5, knight
more
takes
popular,
b5.
Yeah. More popular.
Yes, more popular. I think this one everyone knows. a4, knight d4, knight into d4, and here you start with d5, right?
Yeah. There is some
d6,
precision.
Knight into d4.
There is some precision you have to still make if you want to make a draw with black pieces. I think knight d4, queen d4, d5, it just gives white some extra options.
Yeah, I know. I remember I made this draw once too, and I was very careful to play the correct move order.
Yeah. Something like bishop f4 or even queen c3, queen g3, I don't remember exactly, but it does give white some extra options. But if you start with knight c6,
if you start with knight d4, but if you start with d5,
yeah,
e into d6, knight into d4, queen into d4, queen into d6, queen e4, queen e6, and this is the draw we are talking about. Although this is not the live. The live is this is the live position, and we are just showing the most popular draw. When I did a bit of statistical analysis.
Yes, we are going for it. What will be the recap of Hikaru's video today? What will be the title of his recap video?
Dear YouTube, we had a rest day. But I don't know. I think I got this one correctly, and I already have a diamond membership. So I think chess.com should come up with new giveaways for guessing this one. He took knight and d4 first, but he knows both of them know what they want. They can just read it from each other's eyes.
Yeah.
I so saw this coming. I so saw this ending in the first 10 minutes.
That's why you quickly voted, yeah?
Yeah, I know. Also, even in online tournaments, Abhijeet, if Hikaru is happy with the draw, you can just go to Berlin and make this repetition anytime. I've seen this happen so many times in the Rapid Chess Championship also. If he gets a good lead and he's happy with the draw, then this is what happens. So I host this Rapid Chess Championship on chess.com India. And I realized that with these people, you can't even wait for 10 seconds after the round starts to, cover their board. Because it ends before you can blink.
Yeah. Oh, this is a nice camera view where you can see both the faces close up.
Yeah. This was so easy to predict. And
what is a good idea for Hikaru? Probably he'll go and stream now. Go back to the Brookman stream.
Stream the candidates, yeah? Actually, that's possible. That is possible. Twitch.tv.
Probably this is the first time ever, no? When you are also playing and you're also streaming the same tournament.
Yeah, for sure. And there we have it. A draw. This draw is nowhere close to the shortest draw ever played, but it is still probably one of the shortest draws in the history of the Candidates Tournament. This game lasted just about 8 minutes, and that was also because of Jan hesitating a lot. If he had been a little less hesitant, this would have taken less than 2 minutes. And Hikaru finishes that game taking just 57 seconds on his clock. Who said you can't play bullet in Candidates? Hikaru can do it all.
Yeah. Also, I wanted to ask you, I saw Magnus tweet the other day, I think it was yesterday itself, that he's in Madrid.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So any comments about it, like what he's doing in Madrid? And
I have no idea.
Maybe you can speculate a theory, no? We can come up with a theory.
But what I've seen, Abhijeet, a lot of tweets and a lot of social media suggestions.
I think I know why Nepo will be a little bit upset today.
Because he didn't finish his
finish it. Yeah.
I know. Yeah, we were smart. We started drinking our tea before the start of the game, which is why we could finish it. I ordered something in Zepto, and the game finished faster than the order came. That's how fast it was. No one can compete with the speed of this game. No startup ever.
You should get a sponsorship from Zepto or all this.
Well, for now, I have the chess.com apparel, which I'm very happy with. You can also get yours at redwolf.in. And that really solves the headache of what to wear for the streams, at least as far as these streams are concerned. Although I might have to think about it when I do it outside the channel. There, redwolf.in. You can also get your t-shirt there. And let's move on to some of the other games. Yeah, Hikaru finishes the game before the YouTube ad gets over. And you can find the chess.com merch on the channel.
And that's why you would have YouTube Premium, yeah? So that you would have seen the finish of this game.
Exactly.
Okay, so coming back, I think let us just watch Ding's game for a bit, because I think this is again most crucial to the standings. If Ding can pull up something in this game, and if he managed to beat Temur, then he'll be at least in 1 point radius of Jan. And at one point, you never know. Yeah? Let's say Jan loses and Ding wins, then you just tied. Yeah, you tied with the guy.
So, at the very least, you have to create some tension in the player, create some pressure that when he goes to the last round and he has the black pieces, he has to defend. And although these guys are very used to such pressure, and I think Jan has built his repertoire in such a way that it withstands the rigor of the candidates and the World Championship match. It's pretty solid. He's stuck to his Petrov, and he's very happy with his Petrov. Although it's true, but at the very least, you have to exert pressure. And even if he doesn't manage to get all the way, so many indications, so many tweets. Although I don't know, Abhijeet, maybe I could be seeing things in a biased way. It's quite possible, but so many tweets from Magnus and related people related to him that he might not play the World Championship match. And it's a lot of speculation. It's of course a lot of speculation, but
yeah, I don't know. Like for me, my life is not going to change if he plays or if he doesn't play. But I can totally understand it will be a big thing. It's not completely unheard of, because back in the day, Fischer refused to play his World Championship match as well, because he had some agreement, and he could not find an agreement between himself and FIDE. So it's not unheard of. I mean, we have seen this in the past. Kasparov, created his own cycle. Kasparov created his own World Championship. So maybe we will see that in the present day as well. Also, if you remember in the cricket, there was in 85, 87, there used to be two World Championships. Yes. So it is not unheard of. And secondly, I think it will be more interesting in a way, because. But one thing is there for sure, that the world champion will not have the same respect. Because if somebody is, let's say, close to 2,900 and the world champion is barely 2,800, you still feel, like.
And also on the whole, I don't think it's. I don't feel it will be a great development, Abhijeet, because it kind of presents a divided image to the world of chess, and I don't think that benefits anyone. We had this messy, chaotic cycle back when we were playing chess, when I was 10 years old, for example, in the early 2000s. And I think it was not fun for the players, especially. They didn't know. There was so much uncertainty. There used to be announcements that there's going to be this World Championship, and then even the players would change. Like there was this match in the 90s between Kramnik and Shiro, and it was announced that the winner would play a World Championship match against Garry Kasparov. And then for some reason, Shiro won that match, and for some reason, the match between Kasparov and Shiro did not materialize, and instead there was a match between Kasparov and Kramnik. And there was just so much mess like this, which is, I think, psychologically very harmful for everyone involved. The players, the viewers, the brands. And I think the world is better off if we have one united organization and things in place. I personally feel it's not ideal if there is a breakdown of any sort. But
you have two chances. No? As a professional chess player, you will have two chances to win World Championship match. One in this cycle, one is that cycle. And also, like, this is like completely speculation. Like, we don't even know what is going on. We're just talking some random things. But talking about random things, like, I really liked his tweet, Magnus's tweet, where he said, off to Madrid. And, before it finishes, I have to be there in Madrid. So I don't know what it says, that maybe he will play, maybe he'll not play. He's at least in Madrid. And people started to ask me that why he's in Madrid. Is the match is going to happen as soon as the candidate finishes? Like, no, it doesn't work like this. Then why is he in Madrid? Maybe Srinath, can you answer that? Because I could not find a proper answer without smirking myself.
Could be any number of ways. Maybe he wanted to go and make sure Boncloud was in part of the inauguration moves in the candidates, and maybe he'll be asked to make the first moves. We saw one B3 today in the candidates being made as a inaugural move, and maybe Magnus wants to make Boncloud also, and he also runs. He's also part of the Play Magnus group, so it could be something related to that, and it could be any number of things. Or he can just he just wants to spectate. He just wants to have a look. He's also a chess fan. He also enjoys watching chess, and a lot of people went to Dubai to watch the previous World Championship match. I think you as well, and it could be possible that he's just spectating. Chat, what do you think? What do you think?
Also, he's a big Real Madrid fan, Real Madrid Football Club. So you never know. The weekend is around the corner, and maybe he is going to do the inaugural starting kickoff for them. You never know. So there could be many reasons.
Quite possible. Meanwhile, a lot of people in the chat wondering why Hikaru made a quick draw with the black pieces. Chat, it is just such a massive risk to try and play with the black pieces in a situation like that. And we saw players trying that earlier. Hikaru tried that against Teimur Rajabo in a situation where Rajabo hadn't won a single game, seemed to be in the worst form of his life. He was on 3 out of 8. He hadn't won a classical game since 2019, and he hadn't won a single game in the candidates. But when Hikaru overstepped the slightest and tried to take a risk, he was punished severely. He lost that game, and it really jolted his chances in the leaderboard. And similarly, Fabiano tried that in round 8 against Hikaru. He could have gone for a more solid approach, but he went for something slightly more adventurous, and he also lost that game. That's how much the impact of overextending the risk can be with the black pieces. Yeah. So at this level, if your opponent with white is happy with the draw, you will very rarely see black trying to change that at this level.
Do you think, I have a follow-up question regarding this. Do you think if Hikaru knew, let's say, if Nepo just tells him, okay, Hikaru, let's make a draw. Do you think Hikaru would still go for this if he wants to play on, or he would probably change? My question is generally is that we were sort of expecting if Hikaru plays the Berlin, this is going to happen. Do you think Hikaru was not expecting this, or do you think that probably Hikaru didn't have a choice in the sense that he just didn't want to play a worse position? He would want to play equal position, but not necessarily the worst position.
Yeah, I think he certainly didn't want to go into a worse position, and also Abhijeet, for example, there are a lot of these inexperienced players in an open tournament where they need a draw in the last round or for a norm, but when they don't get an easy draw, they can get very nervous and can start playing weaker, and it can have that effect on them. But with someone like Nepo or Carlsen, I think it's they won't necessarily get flustered if someone with black goes into a worse position. They'll just calmly keep playing the strongest moves. So their offer is quite simple. Do you want to make a draw or get worse? If you get worse, it doesn't matter for me. I'm not going to get disappointed or affected in the slightest emotionally. I'm going to punish you. This is, I think, the options for the black players when someone that's strong wants the white pieces. So I think even if Hikaru knew, I think he was partially expecting it, because it has clearly been Nepo's strategy in the second half. We saw him do that against Liren in the 8th round. And at that time, we were perhaps a bit taken aback, but we saw that happen once. And then he did that again against Rajabo with the white pieces. It was Rajabo, right? the second time?
I mean, it wasn't really exactly against Rajava because he wanted to play on for a bit, but not without taking any risk. So he got a position where at some point maybe he could have played for more, but the line he chose was also quite decent. Like it gave him side pull, but against these guys, I guess slight pull is just not enough to win the game. And then, yeah, once he realized that it's not going to give him a full point, he just ended the mentor very soon, and the game was over probably within first 2 hours, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, absolutely. And this is the so I think these are the reasons why I saw it coming, that there will be this Berlin draw for sure. And if it was this obvious to me, Hikaru is just so much better at reading these things, He's just he's up there, and he has a better experience of playing in the candidates. He knows these players better. So I'm certain that he saw it coming, and he was just happy to make this draw and keep fighting for the second place. I think Hikaru is also quite pragmatic that way. He's aware at some level that there might be a reward for the second place as well if Magnus refuses to play the World Championship match. So I think Hikaru is also pragmatic in that sense, and he wants to keep his chances for the second place alive as well, not go berserk,
Yeah.
And I think you saw it coming too as well, yeah?
Yeah. I mean, it's fairly obvious, yeah. 3 rounds to go, you are 1.5 point ahead of the field, and if you make 3 draws, and first of all, even if you don't make 3 draws, most probably you will be there. But if you make 3 draws, for sure you'll be there, because in this level to win 3 more games,
3 games in a row.
Yeah, Ding has already done the first part, 3 wins in a row. But if 3 more wins, that's going to be very difficult. And even if that happens, there will be a tiebreaker. So why to take a chance when you, let's say, if I'm counting the odds, if I'm counting the percentage, my odds of winning this is even already in mid 90s, not less than that. If I just take it easy, if I just take it slowly. So it's quite pragmatic. It's quite natural to do that as well. Like, as I said earlier, like I would probably do pretty much the same thing. And we have the standings. So now Jan and Hikaru, I mean, Jan is on 8.5 points because the game was over. So Hikaru came to 6.5. And Ding and everybody else is still playing right now. So Ding has a chance. If he wins, he'll get into 7.5. And
but looking at the opening, what are your impressions of the game so far, Abhijeet?
Yeah, it doesn't look very clear to me. Also, instead of A6, I was also thinking about instead of A5, I was also thinking you could just play rook E8, because this sort of IQP can also be very dangerous for white. I can see all the holes in his black position because this A6, A pawns are double, there is pawn on D5. But eventually you have to put your king somewhere, right? So for example, after rook e8, let's say if you want to castle, which looks fairly normal, yeah?
Right.
So here we have this beautiful tactics with bishop h2, which I'm hoping it works, yeah? And knight g4. And you have king g3, queen g5. Because the rook is on e8, you cannot really play f4. There is always rook e3 check at some point. And if you go king g1 instead of king g3, we go to queen h4. And then there is a mate coming on h2 and followed on h1. Or queen f2 if the rook moves from f1. So, to be honest, do you know what it's called? This tactics with bishop h2 and knight g4? I don't know. Maybe chat can help.
I know, but okay. Let the chat find out.
Right.
Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, the chat, I'm sure the chat also has a pretty good idea, having watched, such chess literacy in general. They are pretty good in. I've seen them get better over the years. The last 2 years. A lot of people in the chat within the community. So
right. So let's say after rook e8, coming back to chess, let's say after rook e8, if I don't castle, h3 is again a fairly decent move. you want to get rid of, this castle's bishop h2 tactic. And you also stop bishop knight g4 and h3 in general. We know it's a nice move for the king once it castles to the king side. But here I was just thinking, just to be very pragmatic and say that, okay, I don't understand chess. I just want to attack. I'll play rook e5. I might play rook g5 at some point. And you just feel that, black has a lot of counterplay here.
Absolutely, Abhijeet. And if you play rook e5, you certainly understand chess. Someone who doesn't understand chess would play something like g5 here. I think rook e5 is totally one of those moves and gives excellent counterplay. Meanwhile, the chat is right on. Nimay Agarwal, Mikasa, Greek gift it is. I'm surprised Mikasa knows the concept of Greek gift. But
and why it's called Greek gift? Because the person who first gave bishop into h2 was a Greek.
I have no idea.
Right. Let's have a quick look of what are the other games which is going on.
Yeah, let's have an overview of what is going on.
Yeah.
And on the 4 boards, and there we have it. Nepo has drawn against Hikaru. That's competition for the fastest draw in the history of candidates. And
the first board, what do you think about the game between Rapo and Fabiano? It feels very
equal.
Equal, but also it feels like you have seen this position. Feels like very familiar. No?
Is it?
I'm not entirely sure. I could be really wrong. Let me check it. But it feels very familiar, and I can give you a hint. If that is the game, then if the game I'm talking about, in that game, black player was leading, one of the great chess player of all time, and he just lost that game, and the person who he lost to won this tournament.
Wow.
And it was an open event.
I just can't remember it. I just can't place it, recollect it. But someone in the chat says Judith Polgar.
Actually, it was this Yu Yangi versus Kramnik in Doha. But now that once I'm checking it, I don't seem to get that game. So yeah,
Qatar Masters.
Yeah, Qatar Masters. Yeah, it was very similar, but I don't know exactly how the moves were.
Yeah, I have some vague memory of that, Abhijeet. But looking at this question, I feel like it feels pretty equal to me. Black has no problems.
Yeah, I mean, this kind of position can feel, like quite indecisive, that you don't know what is going on. It just feels like black is completely fine. But it has some hidden points. I mean, first of all, maybe we can switch to the other game, no?
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, so like black, first of all, white structure is a little bit more fluid in the sense that it's only white who can sort of create a break. And we all know from the previous game of Alireza, I think it was against Rapo, once he managed to get this f4 in, it was very difficult for black to just, hold on to it. So what was the... I think it's the same position. So... Okay. So there was a minor difference. Instead of h3, white had gone castle in this position. So same position. No, instead of h3.
Okay, sorry.
White had gone castle in that game. So that's why it looked very familiar. So castles and now the same thing, yeah. So castles, knight d7. Oh, sorry, bishop e6.
G4 did not.
So knight d2, bishop e6. I mean, okay, so 92. The game started with 92.
What was the game?
No, it was first 92, bishop e6, not castles immediately.
Right.
Because these days you don't castle at all, yeah. Thanks to all this h6, g5 stuff, and you're always a little bit too skeptical when to castle, when not to castle. So anyway, 92, bishop e6, short castle, 97. Knight b3,
Knight b3,
bishop b6, knight g5, bishop b3, ab3, f6, knight f3. And here, Kramnik went for knight f8 instead of knight c5. But the idea is pretty much the same. You want to get to e6 and then to get to b4. So very similar position. And right. I don't know whether this nuance with h3 and castle has something to do. Like, is it very deep or it is just a random coincidence?
If I had to venture a guess, I feel Rapport is just playing over the board. I think he probably got a bit disgusted with all the preparation related stuff after his 7th round game against Nepo, and now he's just trying to play some chess, but that's also not a great strategy at this level. You have to work hard on openings if you have to sustain at that level. Regardless, it doesn't have to be a mainstream opening. It can be different approaches, but you cannot escape that hard work. Sooner or later, I think it just catches up to you, regardless of how talented someone is. For sure.
I mean, it just feels like, why do you give such sort of handicap to your opponents? Because everybody's preparing with engines very deep, 20 moves, 25 moves down the line, and you're just sitting here on your own here with your brain. And we all know, like, at least for the last 10 years, that even the weakest of the weakest engine with a very weak processor can still be much stronger than the world champion himself.
Absolutely. And also these guys, these players, you can't just outplay them if you get worse. Yeah, they make you pay if you have a bad position. They make you pay severely, and that also puts you in a handicap, which they can, I guess, afford to do at a slightly weaker level where they are the stronger player. But here they are with equals, and any kind of handicap, any kind of disadvantage will have a heavy cost.
Right. And talking about this, we haven't looked at Alireza's game till now. So maybe let's jump right into that game. Or we have
and we also have some updates about Hikaru's thoughts on.
Also, 92 was played also the same way Yu Yangi played that position. So I think it will be quite similar to see. So you were saying something about Hikaru?
Yeah, Hikaru, he mentioned that he had recently tried the Sicilian against Andrekin and got absolutely killed. And that even if he had won, he didn't think his chances of catching Nepomniachtchi was very high with Black versus Ning to come. And that's the reason why he chose to do what he did. And Anish, before the game, he had tweeted that he was going to, if Hikaru wins today, he's going to fly to Madrid, get his autograph tonight, and everything will be recorded and uploaded on his channel. But obviously, Anish knew that he wouldn't have to do that. And that was a pretty masterful tweet, though. Pretty well calculated. Prepared more for the interview than for the game. That's 2022 for you. That was Anish's latest tweet about Hikaru.
And yes, so talking about Hikaru, we have a guest for you guys who's a big fan of Hikaru himself. Raunak, welcome.
Hi.
Yeah, someone who's gone 2-2 with Hikaru and done pretty well in recent times.
Sorry?
Since someone who's gone 2-2 with Hikaru and done pretty well in recent times, you have actually, if we had to just take June and calculated the head-to-head between you and Hikaru, who has the higher score?
I think me. I won one extra game.
Exactly. And how many games was it in June?
2.
Okay.
2 or 3, I don't know.
I think it was 3 if I counted all the
rapid championships, I think.
And one title Tuesday, no?
One title Tuesday, yeah.
That's pretty remarkable. 2 draws, 1 win against Hikaru in most of the people just get swept off against him, including some pretty strong grandmasters. So I think that's
I'm
still pretty
following
good.
two things together: candidates and test match.
Yeah.
Right.
Kohli just got out.
Yeah.
Just
both.
FYI. Right. So, what do you think about this approach? Did you expect this from Nepo?
Yeah, I saw it coming, and I
also
think
from
it's the best
Hikaru?
approach.
Like also from the Hikaru, because all of us knew, if it's going to be Berlin, it's going to be fairly quick draw. So, were you also expecting this from Hikaru that doesn't matter, he'll just go for this? Okay.
Yeah, it makes sense. I think anyway, it's very unlikely he'll win the tournament. So why play with black?
Why get a bad position with black and then play?
Yeah, just make a draw with black if you can. So.
Right.
And stream maybe now.
Very good chance, actually. There's a very good chance that he'll be streaming the candidates itself.
Did he actually start doing it? I don't know.
Also, fortunately or unfortunately, it's a Friday today. Otherwise, he would be playing this rapid championship.
Yeah, it's fortunate actually.
No, there's a chance he might play tomorrow anyway.
Yeah, but then Sunday, I don't know if he will want to fight or not. Okay, he might take a draw just to play.
But he's black against Ding.
Okay, then no chance.
Ding will not give draw. So let us look at Duda's game. Actually, we have ignored that game completely till now.
Right.
Yeah, for some reason, I remember seeing this line. If you can take it from the top.
We started with d4, knight f6, c4, e6, knight f3, d5, knight c3, and now one of the most popular crossroads in this move order. Black can take d into c4. That would be Vienna. Bishop b4 is Rogozin. Bishop e7 goes into the queen's gambit declined. There's knight bd7, which is a mix of everything. There are these moves with a6, there is h6, but black chose to play the semi-Slav pawn structure. c6, which is a kind of hybrid between queen's gambit declined and the Slav structures. Black has both c6 and e6. And here bishop g5 is one of the main lines fighting for the center. It leads to some pretty popular variations. Black can go h6. He can go knight bd7. That would go into the Cambridge Springs. There are also lines with d into c4, the Botvinnik variation. But white goes for a slightly quieter move, e3, which is also one of the main moves. Knight bd7, queen c2. The other alternative is bishop d3 in this position, but queen c2, bishop d6. And it's quite traditional in these structures to wait for the white bishop to develop before taking d to c4. So black takes his time, he develops, he castles, and then the typical way to develop this bishop, since it's so surrounded by its pawns, is to try and open up this diagonal. And the way to do it is to start by taking d into c4, bishop into c4, and then b5, so that when this bishop comes on b7, black follows it up with c5. So bishop d3, bishop b7. Now white tries to prevent black from playing c5, which usually starts with a6 to support this b5 pawn. So white usually prevents this by putting his own pawn on b4, so black cannot play c5. So he starts with a3, but black prevents that with a5. And now
what I wanted to say actually here, that instead of a5, mostly people are exclusively going for rook c8 kind of a option. Like
also a6, I think.
Yeah, a6 b4 is the one which we were not like they were debating about, but rook c8 I'm pretty sure, because b4 sometimes they're just playing c5 and giving up this piece, and I don't remember the exact lines. Let me figure it out. So a3, rook c8, b4, c5. I don't know who played it first. Maybe it was Kazim Jano or
I think Kazim.
Somebody. Yeah, because many people had this move, but they didn't get the chance to play this. So b4, c5. I think it was bc5, bishop f3. So the point is, if you take gf3, then I think there is just knight c5, dc5, rook c5, and combined with the pin on the c file and the weak king on g1, black always have enough counterplay to make a draw here. And if you take cd6 there instead of gf3, then I remember Ganguly winning few games with white pieces in such kind of positions.
I think there was one game Ganguly Hari as well, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah. So knight d5, then I think gf3. And yeah, black could take on c3, black could play queen g5, queen h5.
Sorry. Knight d5, gf3,
Yeah. And this position was supposed to be not very dangerous for black, but I've seen many people winning with white as well, this kind of positions.
Right.
So coming back to a3, a5 is also pretty solid move and quite an old move, which to be there, which I've seen. I think even Arjun had played it long back, but I don't remember exactly whether it was in this move order or it was in some other move order, because white can probably play this kind of position in many different ways, without queen c2, with queen c2, with sometimes with h3 immediately, or sometimes e4, e5, h3. No, I mean e4, e5, h3 either. But anyway, it went with e4, e5, takes h3. How do you explain this move h3 actually? First of all, not to give the there won't be any Greek gift in this position, because
the dark square bishop controls this diagonal. But it's just a useful prophylactic move in general, no? For someone who hasn't had much experience in the structure with either colors. But even for me, h3 would be such a natural move to make, because it just takes control of certain important squares. And it just, so for white, I would say the g4 square is pretty useful to control. And the d4 square is also useful to control. So I would like to get this pawn to h3, bishop to e3, and get my rooks on to d1 and c1, on general terms. So h3 prepares bishop e3, and the bishop has to develop. If you go bishop e3, there's knight g4. If you go bishop g5, there is bishop in h2 check and knight g4 coming. So I think h3 fundamentally prepares the development of the dark square bishop. Right. Do you have anything more to add?
No, I think h3 is generally a nice prophylaxis move, sometimes against bishop h2, sometimes just against knight g4. Also, you want, as white, you want to expand the center with f4, e5. So it also gives a nice cushion to the king, either to an h2 or an h1. So yeah, generally a nice prophylactic. And also the point is, like, let's say if f4 immediately, you can with black go bishop d4, knight g4, create some sort of threats against the white king, and h3 just sort of stops some things like that.
Yeah, prophylaxis.
Yeah. So h3 was played, and bishop a6 was played. Again, one of the main lines of this whole system. I mean, white has many different ways to play. You can play rook d1, you can play bishop e3. Black again is a little bit worse if you're not being careful. So black is trying to create some sort of a direct play towards white queen side, be it b4 or maybe queen goes somewhere, then rook comes to d8, targeting the bishop, and then b4 comes targeting this rook on f1. This I think it's called X-ray, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know the term what it's called, but something where the piece is looking, but not directly but indirectly.
Yeah, I think it's X-ray. Yeah,
X-ray attack.
Yeah, bishop e3 looks interesting, but it allows b4.
Yeah, b4, bishop a6. I think it's all known, like for at least 10-15 years. Yeah. So bc3, bishop c4, cb2, rook d1, and it goes on like
logical.
Like queen e7. I mean, there is a nice tactics after queen e7.
Yeah, chat, go for it. Show Ronak how amazing you have become, and if you are not already amazing, how amazing you have become. Show our guest your chess prowess. White to play. how does white apply the tactic here?
You didn't say
But
any
the bar
conclusion or
still
something.
says zeros. So
Yeah, because Queen E7 is actually the best move. Because
okay, I see why. Okay, yeah.
yeah.
Wow.
So first see the tactics, then see the counter tactic.
Yeah.
Yeah, we
Then
have
Vish has found
a
it.
solution. Yeah.
Yeah.
So Bishop C5, you want to get the exchange because Queen C5 is met by Bishop F7.
Yeah.
Is
fine.
it, what is it called? This is not X-ray, right? This is what?
This is discovered. check.
Discovered. Oh, you discovered it late. That's why it's called discovered.
Yeah, this queen, it thinks that its life is awesome. It's very safe and everything. And then
she
this
discovers,
discovery, it's, yeah. So that is a discovered check.
But I mean, it all has like nice point to it because now you play Queen C7. And because the bishop is on C5, you can no longer go for F4, E5 things with white.
Yeah.
And black has like like once if you take the exchange, take back with the rook because of the bishop on E5 and the pawn on B2 creates
But
like a nice.
also, like, is B1 queen possible? I know you're not play this, but is it possible after bishop? B1 rook B1 bishop D6. Maybe B1 bishop just to be a bit sneaky. Does it change anything? It does.
Yes.
So Queen C1 is the move.
Yeah.
Okay.
How do you say over smart in Hindi?
Shana. I mean, that's what they call him
B1 bishop
in
is,
Maharashtra. In Maharashtra, but I don't know. It's not completely Hindi. I think it has some Marathi in it with it.
Yeah.
But
yeah, I think each region will have a different way of saying over smart.
Some gangsters will say it in a very funny way, yes, in some movies.
Yeah, kaise?
Oh, Shana only, but in a different accent.
A funny way, yeah.
Yeah.
Bishop D6 and.
But generally, you don't want to do this as black because you're left with this weak pawn on C6.
Right. But it's still not so horrible, yeah. Like.
Right.
Yeah, for sure, it's an option,
but you don't do this.
We value the B2 pawn more than the F8 rook in this version, I guess.
It did Shana.
Aati Shana in Marathi.
What, Srinath?
Something like Aati Shana in Marathi is what Pranav is saying.
Oh, Shana is smart. So date Shana is over smart.
Yeah.
So,
some these are
played. Bishop E3 was played on the board. It's on the board.
Why have they spent so much time for traversing a known path?
Because with black also, you don't play this kind of system anymore because
rook C8, C5 is prepared, right? If Firouzja played this, he should be prepared. So he should be blitzing out.
No, because that's what I'm coming back to that because of that rook C8, white players don't play this also so much.
Yeah, right, yeah.
Do you think Alireza looks a bit better rested today?
Better what?
Rested.
Oh, Hikaru is actually streaming.
Yes.
Oh, what's surprising about that?
Not at all surprising.
But how does a person have so much energy?
He just literally doesn't care. That's how.
No, I mean, what energy? He had 10-minute game. No, what is?
Yeah, you would welcome a rest day, no, in an intense tournament like this.
But for him, it's already over.
Yeah. Also, tomorrow is a rest day. Also.
Yeah.
But in general, you have to admit, like Hikaru has incredible. I find him very, very hardworking, and it's very hard, I think, for an average person to keep up that levels of hard work.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel it. I mean, hardworking in the sense he works for 8-10 hours in a day. You think he's working more than that? Yeah.
Could be, but also you
I mean,
sense
average Indian works more than that. So I don't know.
No, but also you sense how intense these streams are. Yeah, keeping it going for 5 hours, 6 hours. You have to be there. You have to stay focused, and Hikaru does it solo. It's not even like he has co-commentators when he does his content for most periods, and there are usually very little breaks. I think it takes a lot of energy. It's not just the amount of time, but it's also the intensity during that time.
Also today, I feel he wouldn't have prepared much because he was expecting a quick draw. It's fairly obvious Nepo will go for it.
Yeah, if it was obvious to us, then it was obvious to for sure. It was more obvious to him.
Yeah.
It was obvious to us. Yeah.
True.
If Ding doesn't win today, I think it's pretty straightforward. Then who wins it?
Even if he wins, it's still pretty straightforward.
Yeah, like winning 5 games in a row, it's too much.
No, 6 games he has to win. Yeah.
Six games, yeah, not even 5.
But we are talking about this round. Although the first place is straightforward, do you think it's a straightforward thing that Magnus will defend his world championship title?
Again, the same discussion, yeah.
Yeah. I think some things keep going until we have a answer.
I don't know. I feel he will play, but he might not play. I don't know.
It's not easy, to know definitively.
He's preparing for maybe some poker world championship. Who knows?
Yeah. He did say he was going to participate in World Series of Poker.
Yeah.
Right.
Talking about poker, does anybody has any interest in poker in the chat? Maybe. And if yes, then what kind of game do you like in that?
Oh, there are different games in poker.
Yeah, there are at least 7-8 variations.
Okay.
Maybe more even. I mean, the 7-8 variations has world championships.
Interesting.
Imagine a chess world with similar different world championships.
We have at least 3, no?
World championship.
3, 4 we have it still, no?
But that's not
official.
Much of a variation, no? It is official.
Which
World Rapid Champion?
Rapid Blades.
Okay.
Then there might be something global thing might happen as well.
And Raunak,
chess 960 is different, no? Chess 960
chess 960
is for sure a different variation. Yeah, and chess 960 itself has 960 variations. So
yep. I was just coming to that, Raunak. Between chess 960 and the existing format of chess, do you have any inclination towards chess 960?
It's definitely better.
And Abhijeet, you?
I don't know. Like, I feel I just enjoy chess as a whole. Like, so I don't really mind. Be it chess 960, be it normal this variation. So yeah.
No, I think I also have a preference towards chess 960 because it eliminates so much of the opening work.
Only problem with chess 960 is that sometimes, like, even from move 1 you could be under pressure. That is my only problem in some of the variations. Yeah.
No, playing black in 960 is definitely much more tougher.
Yeah.
The existing chess is also a part of chess 960, This is position number 518. It's one of the positions in 960.
God.
Of course.
But it's
do you think Jan will be the highest highest point scorer in the candidates ever?
Could be, yeah. 9.5 is the highest, so very likely.
9 is the highest, yeah, till now.
Yeah, so it could be 9.5, and it's really tough to break it.
Yeah, it reminds me of Arjun's aim, scoring 10.5 out of 13. But I don't think Jan will be aiming for 10.5 out of 14.
But he did score 10.5, no? How much did he score?
Arjun scored 10.5. Yeah, he scored 10.5.
Yeah, there is one thing aiming for it and one thing actually achieving it. So
Yeah, he was happy only after he scored 10.5. He won the tournament with 1 round to spare, but still he wanted to win the last round. And he was hesitating a lot making this draw in the penultimate round, the 12th round against one of his 2600 competitors. If he drew that, the tournament was over. He was winning it no matter what. But he was hesitating a lot to take that. And he took it. But then he was like, but I have to win with black tomorrow. But he went and did it, and he scored 10.5 out of 30.
Yeah.
But there are also some dangers in having such lofty goals. When it all goes your way, it empowers you. But when it doesn't go your way, as it can happen sometimes, then it's very important to readjust that goal. And that can be sometimes very difficult to do, to make that adjustment.
Right, like as in the start, like probably if Eddie lost the first or second game, then already it's very difficult to score 10.5 after 12 games.
Yeah, absolutely. Like how a lot of things went Jan's way in this candidates, like the game against Rapport. Arjun also had a few similar instances in the Vacancy challenges. Warmer Dam kind of just blended right out of the opening in round 2. Arjun was black in that game, and he had a few instances like that which really powered him through in the first few rounds. But there could have been instances where it didn't happen, and then it was very important to adjust to the new reality, and that can be difficult, especially as you, I think, level up. The opposition gets stronger and stronger, and it becomes harder and harder to implement your WhatsApp conversations into points.
So talking of Arjun, can we have a look at Dink's game?
Oh. Why there was a connection, or how there is a connection?
Yeah, there is a connection, but never mind.
Arjun is a big fan of Dink.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's have an overview of all the different games and see where the games stand. There we have it. Rapport, Fabiano, I think it's no problems at all for Black. What do you guys think?
Yeah, Rook A6 in this game. Let's say Rajabov game. Okay.
Yeah.
Like I like it for Black. In fact, these bishops look very strong.
Right.
Yeah.
So although the opening, it doesn't look great for Ding. Yeah, what he's got.
Yeah, if you castle at times, there could be some bishop h3 ideas since the rook is on a6, but not.
Also, simply if you just go back bishop b8, it's very hard to stop. Sometimes it's battery, and then suddenly bishop h3, like Ronak was saying. Then all the pieces are coming out very easily and harmoniously for Black.
Queen can also go to some e7, rook c8, queen e5. Everything is coming all around, I think.
Yeah.
It's definitely not pleasant to be white here, I think.
Right. And what is happening in the other game? Before we head into Fabi's game, we haven't looked at it.
Duda Alireza, we just had a look, yeah. Fabi's game, knight c4, queen d7 has happened. I think nothing exciting so far.
Yeah, Black has equalized.
Yeah, for sure. Black is
so you're talking about getting this break, but I think the d4 break very easily handled by c5, and the other break is f4, which is actually not so easy to implement. You have to castle, get king h1, and if you castle, Black can even think about g5, h5,
no,
g4.
It's far, yeah. Like you have to push g3, king g2, prepare so much. Still, f4 would be under question, yeah, to open your king. So
yeah.
So we understand that these breaks are not very easy to get, but we can take a quick little short break and be back very soon.
yesterday. I would like to take you both. So who's more comfortable waiting? Who's more?
Want to play rock paper scissors first? Alright, one.
1, 2, 3.
Oh.
Oh, you're wrong.
Yeah, you cheated. It's doing
Okay. That's 4. 1, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then 1. But now again.
Make it straight so everybody's used to it.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Does that mean I go first? Or
Yeah, you go first.
Welcome back, everyone, to the round 12 coverage of the 2022 FIDE Candidates. And let's have a quick overview of what happened during that little break. Let's get the overview of the games. And Divya hasn't joined us yet, but Rapport has gone H4 in his game, showing some pretty aggressive intentions. And we didn't see that coming, did we?
No, not really. And also in the other games, if I could see, Rook A6 was played by Timur, which Ronak was suggesting. And Alireza hasn't made any move after Bishop E3. So that is a little bit of a surprise to me.
But Ding
Right.
also played Rook D1. He didn't castle.
Understandable. I think let's jump into Ding's game because
It's the most interesting, I think, for now.
yeah.
For sure. It's a one game that can still keep the race for the candidates still alive, mathematically at the very least. And if Ding is unable to win today's game, he will move to 7 points out of 12 and faces Hikaru tomorrow. So there is a good chance that Nepo can win this with a round to spare. If he can get to 9 points and if his nearest competitor doesn't even have 8 points, then Nepo will already have won it with 13 rounds. And I think there's a good chance we might be heading towards that, realistically speaking.
Right.
Yeah. Also, it's so much easier to play this position because we were talking about Bishop B8, Queen E7, but I also see just Queen C8 and just spinning this and hoping that if White castles, then just to play Bishop, sacrifices Bishop on H3, open up the lines towards White King. And in general, like, what do you do with White? Because the Queen is a little bit not feeling that secure on C2 because of the pin. I can maybe play Rook B6, Rook C6, just piling on the pressure, depending on where the Queen goes. If the Queen goes to B1, then maybe Rook on B6. And yeah, it just feels Black is so comfortable here.
Yeah, absolutely. What do you think, Ronak? Do you see any counterplay for White here?
No, I really like it for Black.
And I already use the word counterplay, which you generally don't associate with the White pieces. It's usually White who's trying and Black who's trying to counterattack. But this position has gotten so comfortable for Black right out of the opening that we are already using the word counterplay within just after the first hour.
Right. Also, it's somewhat very difficult to find a plan for white. Yeah. It's like even I can see
let's
now.
say I get out of the pin with queen d3.
Yeah. Also, sometimes bishop f5 can be annoying. Where do you put the queen?
Also, rook
There
b6
is,
will come.
yeah.
Maybe.
Also, just rook b6, just to annoy this bishop on b2. Like bishop a1 e3 hangs, and just feels quite nice to play as black.
Yeah, and
Absolutely.
at the most, white can defend it everything and somehow equalize, but that's not what he is aiming for, I feel.
Yeah, that would be pretty detrimental to White's tournament goals. But I think White should still be pragmatic and hold on to his second place, because you never know. Yeah, I mean, if you can't get the first place, I think realistically it makes sense to get the second place. And if it was any other tournament apart from candidates, I think that's what people would be doing. But since it's the candidates and since there's so much value attached to the first place, I think that is influencing a lot of players' strategies.
Yeah, but always second is always better than third, so why not?
Absolutely.
Also, in this particular candidate, second may not be that bad. Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe we can once again,
dream
lighten up. Yes, we can still talk about, maybe Magnus will defend his title, maybe he will not. But one thing is for sure that he's not certain yet, and so is nobody now because of that.
Yeah, I think Raunak wasn't around when there was a split in the World Championship, and there were two different World Championship cycles. Yeah, when you started coming into chess, there was already one unified World Championship.
Yeah,
but there used to be a time when people were constantly using this word reunification. The point being that the World Championship was divided and it had to be united in one World Championship. And it led to a lot of chaos in the chess world, I think. But what do you think, Raunak? I think it's safe to say that you could become a world champion someday. And if you are a player and if you are in this chaotic situation where there were two cycles, it also adds the benefit that you have two shots at becoming the world champion, but it also gives you a lot of mental unrest on the uncertainty of things. Do you think that would help you in any way?
Not sure, but it's also an interesting thing. You play two world championships, let's say. If you win both of them, then you can rest for already 1 year. Yeah, you don't have to play anything else and come back next year.
But that's what Alireza did. Yeah, didn't play anything for 6 months, and then he didn't do.
No, it makes
tournament's not going for.
You win both the world championships and you take complete rest.
And then turn up and win two world championships again next year.
Try at least, yeah.
Not a bad way to,
think about things.
Yes.
We haven't seen that happen though.
Yeah, I remember like when they were reunifying the titles between FIDE and the PCA, it was quite difficult. And I remember it was when Anand and Kramnik were fighting for the world championship. And before that, Anand had won this world championship from FIDE, where they played this double round robin, where Kramnik was playing. But Kramnik had signed a contract saying that if he does not win this, he will still have a chance to, play this world championship match against whoever the winner is. And he also made some sort of a statement that I have landed my world championship title for a year or something. But then we all know what happened in the match. Like he just got completely smashed by Vishy.
Yeah, and Abhijeet, at that time there was also a lot of conversations about, how the world championship format has to be in a match. It has to stay traditional. And there might be a perspective shift towards that in today's times. Chat, what do you think? What is your favorite format of deciding the chess world champion? Having seen all the different formats, you're seeing the World Cup, the knockout format, you're seeing this round robin format in the candidates, you're seeing an individual match, 1 versus 1, and you've also seen the Grand Swiss, the Swiss format. So if you had to pick one, which is your favorite format to decide the chess world champion?
I had one very
Uh,
crazy idea. Like, let's say you play 6 games of classical, then 12 games of rapid, and 12 games of blitz, something like this. It could get very interesting. So you have everything. It's not like you are skipping classical chess or something.
If
me,
the
I-
organizer of BL was the world championship organizer.
But to me, it doesn't matter whatever the format is. But for me, it should happen every year, because in most of the sporting thing, like world championship does happen every year. So
Right.
it doesn't have to be match. It doesn't. I mean, it could be a match, or be a knockout event, or be a round robin event.
But it like drops the value of that world champion.
It doesn't happen every year in other sport, no? In
Yeah, like
cricket, it
cricket.
happens once in 4.
Or
Football
twice.
also once in 4 years, no?
That's World Cup, yeah.
But they are the world champions, right? That decides the world champion.
But we have also a World Cup and World Championship match. So
Yeah, but I think it's kind of agreed that the world championship match is the World Cup of chess, because that's
but F1 they have it every year, yeah. Formula One.
But that regards, let's say cricket has like twice in once in 2 years in T20, but we have blitz every year. So
yeah, kind of. But most of the chat loves this 1 versus 1 match format. So I think we still have that validity of a world championship match.
But somehow these candidates, I think it could be more interesting. Previously, they had tried this shorter matches among the candidates and then have a knockout for them. Let's say 6-game matches. It is more grueling for sure, but this one-on-one matches are always better than to have combine them, in a round robin event.
Yeah, but what happened there was
Gelfand won that match. I think the whole of candidates, but it was very interesting to see, all 8 players playing matches.
Yeah, but the problem there was a bit excess of draws the last time they tried that. The matches were too short to decide a winner in the classical format, and most of the matches went down to the tiebreaker. In fact, it was Grishchuk who adopted the strategy of just making a quick draw with white and defending with the black pieces, and he was pretty successful, and he was just clearly superior in the tiebreaks at that time against his opponents. I think
but
that
he was not the one who became the challenger to Vishy Anand back then. So maybe his strategy was successful till a certain point, but it didn't work completely. So I mean, you may try to think like, okay, so maybe this is the format. I'll have this kind of strategy. It will work for me. It will not work for me. It's just that you have to stick to one format. I mean, you just have to select a format and then stick to it. And personally, I felt that was very interesting. All the matches. And yes, there were more number of draws, but that would be the case even in the World Championship matches.
right.
But it doesn't make it less exciting in any way.
Yeah, totally. We will have that format in the women's candidates, though. We will have the format, so that's one interesting thing to watch. And Koneru Hampi plays against Anna Muzichuk in the quarterfinal. It will be a 4-game match, and we expect that to happen sometime around October. The dates and the place has not yet been decided, but if you're following that, then that's something to look forward to.
Right. So what is going on in this position?
We have some progress in FIDE game as well. Fabius Castle Long.
Oh, also Alireza, they went for this time Bishop A6, BC3. Let's see what happens then.
Yes.
Right. So you expect Bishop C4 scene to be 2, Rook D1, Queen E7, this variation.
Yeah, because what else, no? Like BC3, what else do you do?
Then Queen E7 is not so obvious, yeah.
But if Queen C7, F4, if you don't see a move, then what do you do?
True. Yeah.
Yeah. Also,
Yeah.
this is not totally.
Yeah, sure. It's logical, yeah.
Yeah, Bishop C4 happened.
Yeah.
So I guess we might see the other moves as well.
But
I mean, if you want to keep the exchange, probably after CB2 Rook D1, maybe you have to go Queen B8 or something, yeah, so that you have some square for the bishop after F4 and not.
But that's passive.
Yeah. Maybe we should see 7. But yeah, it doesn't look very tempting, definitely.
Right.
I feel at least one of them should have known this. Yeah, they're playing candidates, so the preparation is usually very deep. I'm a bit
Yeah.
surprised. Like
Tanmay is
imagine
asking,
that knows, yeah, he has so much clarity and so much extra time.
Tanmay is asking you, Ronak, if you'll play the Rapid Chess Championship during the Olympiad.
Well, what a question. We'll see.
But generally, do you play this online events while playing the classical event?
Yeah, I don't mind playing those, but Olympiad is a bit different, but it also, I also have something. Yeah, I can qualify in top 12. So that's my hope. So it's not such a simple decision. If let's say I didn't have any chance to get into top 12 and then the knockouts, I wouldn't have played. But now I have to think.
Yeah, generally what I found is playing the online events during classical, it actually makes you tired for the online event. It affects your performance. It's not that you're scared of spoiling your classical tournament.
No, but for me, it always worked the other way around. I was playing much better in online and classical. I was playing normal. So I don't think that helped. It has anything to do with me.
I just did it once, like during one of the Aeroflot Opens where there was also this Pro Chess League games were going on. And yeah, I just could not take it after a while.
I think we played each other.
Did we?
In one of the days of your Pro League games. We were playing each other.
Did we have a long game that time?
No, we drew in like about an hour or so.
Oh, great. But probably I didn't do well in the online thing as well, so didn't really matter.
But playing online, okay, it depends. Yeah. How
I mean, playing online, it's okay. Like I can play some blitz maybe to let go of my steam and just to relax a bit. But playing competitively, it just feels weird, yeah, when you're playing a normal, 6-hour game, 7-hour game. I don't know.
Yeah, it certainly does.
For example, in Sharjah, I finished my game. It went badly, but then I came first in Rapid Championship Open qualifier. So I don't know.
Sayan is asking, do you guys still think Kramnik is Firouzja second? I don't think we ever thought that, no?
No, it's
no. I said it once that.
No. I also feel he's still there.
Really?
Yeah, it's fairly obvious actually, no? Like,
but I don't feel it from his games.
Yeah, but you're only checking this tournament games probably. If you check Grants' games, when he was going from 2650 to 2750, at that point it felt like that.
Also, I can't imagine Kramnik coaching someone who played Hyperbullet till 6 a.m.
But that's the point. He stopped this for like almost like 1.5 years. Yeah.
So, I don't think so. I just thought he had an alter point.
No.
Yeah. Okay, but yeah, I also don't think actually. I mean, I just read it somewhere in some of the tweets that somebody mentioned that Cheparinov and Kramnik.
Cheparinov and Kramnik is a bit strange combination.
Yeah, also that's unlikely to happen.
That's what, yeah, it's a very strange combination.
And we have seen Cheparinov with Alireza,
so yeah.
Sayan is going, Dina will ask Alireza, have your seconds ever fired you?
I don't know. He can maybe fire his seconds. Yeah, maybe he did after the game he lost. I don't know.
Imagine in a hypothetical world that if Kramnik is second, yeah, Alireza second, Alireza being 19 and Kramnik, I don't know how old is he, but reasonably old, yeah, and he's saying, "Oh, you are fired."
Yeah, that's very strange. Yeah, like Alireza telling Kramnik, "You're fired."
No, that I cannot imagine happening. But
Firouzja is one of those guys who can do it. It's not absolutely impossible.
Why not?
No, I think it's. I still think it would be too much. First of all, no one uses that language, in the chess workplace thing.
Yeah.
They don't say stuff like "you're fired." They wait till the tournament ends and then they're like, "This is not working out."
Not working out.
That's the experience.
It's not working out. Yeah. Yeah.
But I can imagine Kramnik smiling. And
Has
saying,
anybody told you this ever before, Srinath?
"This is not working out."
Yeah.
Not exactly. Not those exact words, but that's how I imagine it would play out if it happens. It's not you, it's me. I'm not playing well. You did an amazing job in the
Are you talking about chess?
Queen E7 on the board.
Yeah, you had amazing. Your preparation was amazing, but my play was not great. So it's not you, it's me.
I don't deserve you.
This is not working. Yeah, I don't deserve such an amazing second like you. I wish you good luck, whoever you're working with.
Oh, by the way, Queen E7, Alireza did play Queen E7.
Yeah.
Also, to think about it, can we still play F4?
I had this exact same question, but do you have Bishop D6, Bishop C5 here?
Bishop D6, Rook D6. That's the trick.
Then Queen E7, then Bishop. Yeah, Queen E7.
Yeah, then you don't have Bishop C5 check. It's check. Yeah. Yeah. True. No, Bishop D6, Bishop C5 is too strong. But E5, Bishop C5, Bishop F7.
Bishop F7. So you just go Knight E8.
No, you just take Bishop A3.
Yeah, you just go Bishop A3.
That's what. Yeah.
And probably if I play Bishop D4, you'll just play Knight D5, I guess. Yeah, and claim that.
Only if someone can win, it's black, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But imagine Kramnik playing 250 hyper bullets. Then we can understand how bad things are going for him in life. Yeah?
Cannot imagine. The first scenario I could imagine in some hypothetical world, but this I cannot imagine.
No,
I could even imagine OTB, some blitz bullet. I could still imagine that. But online, I am pretty sure.
No, OTB, I'm sure they would have done similar things when they were in that age, I remember there was this game called, you start with 5 minutes, both the players, and the player who wins will go to 4 minutes. The other player will keep the 5 minutes, and the time will keep reducing like that, all the way up to 30 seconds.
Oh, not
so
like
this used to be a game.
I played a different variation where whatever the time you have spent
at the remaining
game, it remains that. Like, so let's say 5 minutes game, you have spent 2 minutes. So next game will start at 3 minutes. And then it will keep, going down.
Yeah.
By the way, people who are a big fan of Kramnik, you can see him in action online in the Global Chess Championship.
Oh, nice.
Which is held on chess.com.
The former World Championship. And
I'll try to qualify then myself. Hopefully I'll qualify.
That is going to be a big event though.
Yeah.
That's going to be a big event, and you will see a lot of top stars in the world participating in that.
I don't know, how do one qualify for it?
You just play the qualifier, win it, and qualify.
So you have to win.
Top 2 people qualify in one tournament, and in total it's I think 16 tournaments. And it happens like 2 tournaments on Monday and 2 on Friday. And it starts from 11th July, I think. Every Monday and Friday, 2 tournaments.
This is for the title players, yeah?
Yes. Like
the qualification for the untitled players, it already happened sometime in May or June.
Right.
And those people qualify to this place where there are title players. And here you get into the top 2, then I think you go into the next bracket, which is what, Raunak?
Yes. So now this is like playing phase. And after the playing phase, so 32 people will qualify. And 32 people invited. So it will be total of 64. And 64 people will play in a knockout.
Right.
Very interesting format. Will it all be online or 64 people will play?
No,
OTB?
it will be online, but semi-final and final will, I think, be OTB in Canada, I think.
Yeah, I think the last 8 or something.
Or will it be like esport, like where you are there, you could see each other, but play online?
Yeah, you'll be playing on computer, but in person.
Like Pro League also happened, I think, once.
Yeah.
Something.
Yeah.
I still remember the first one where, the Armenian team went to the final. They actually won it. And then Zaven was playing the final and it was like fist pumping after winning the whole thing.
And there you can shout, do whatever. The players won't be able to hear you.
Yeah. This noise cancellation.
Yeah.
Cancelling headphones. Yeah.
We also had a pretty good shot there, no? With Delhi Dynamites.
Don't remember though.
The team I was with. If we would have won, we would have went there. These guys, Armenian guys, won and they went. So it was like quarter final.
Ah, right.
And we lost by like 1 point. Yeah, 7.5.
And then we also played a match against the Mumbai team, which had Anand and
Vidit.
Anand and Vidit in the same team. And I think that was super close. We lost like 8.5, 7.5.
No, I think we could afford. I mean, if it was 8-8 also, we were going through. So if I remember correctly.
Yeah, exactly. I think 8-8 we were going through. It all came down to your game against Vidit in the last round.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was quite intense actually. But then they changed the format, and then it was not like the same thing, no? Then they had like one team from one country, and then
then they changed the format, and I think that
it was quite fun, to have these
already.
Cities or state rivalries. It was more fun in that.
Absolutely. And a lot of teams had done a lot of work on social media and stuff with their own teams, and it kind of all changed, and I think that kind of lost the flavor. Why does Stockfish not like Short Castle and Rapport Caruana? Where
he has gone Bishop C5 actually. The other
where? Oh yeah.
Duda goes.
Bishop C5 happened, and chess.com thinks it's a brilliant move, so it paints it in blue. But it's actually a pretty normal move. Queen C7 we expect here, Bishop into F8, Rook into F8, and Black has a lot of strategic compensation for the exchange. And former world champion.
Also he has a pawn, yeah? Also he has a pawn for the exchange. So.
Yeah.
And the pawn is quite huge, yeah?
Yep. The former world champion Tigran Petrosyan would go for these positions without a second thought with the black pieces. And he was, I think, one of the pioneers of this concept of strategic exchange sacrifice. And in the Rapport Caruana game, what is going on here? Queen C7 also played here. So I expect we'll see Queen C7, Bishop into F8, Rook into F8 happen. And then we'll see how this game progresses. Meanwhile, Rapport against Caruana is at this point. And while you guys ponder about this, Tanmay is asking, do we know if there is any invited Indian player in the global championship? Tanmay, stay tuned for updates. It will be announced. And meanwhile, subscribe to the channel so you make sure you get the updates, you get the notification. And guys, what do you think? What's going on here in this game?
Here, actually, I think I would prefer to play with black rather. I don't know. It's just because I play this with black, but I like black's position. So. But white can also go long castle G3 F4.
Yeah, exactly. I think G3 F4 is one of the main concepts with white pieces. And if once white achieves that, you always feel white is slightly better. But once again, slightly better and winning from that slightly better is a whole different ball game. Black can also sometimes, let's say if white goes long castle, black can also think about sometimes B5, C4, queen coming to C6 and, trying to open up white's king. So yeah, it is not very straightforward how white should also play this. But I still feel if white wants, I mean, he can never be in a danger, Let's say if white wants to be solid, I don't think he's running much risk here.
Right. Anytime he wants, he can bail out, exchange the queens and just.
But would Rapport want to be solid?
No, not really. But the position is very solid for black. So.
Just out of curiosity and to address some of the questions in the chat, what if white goes the short castle approach?
Then he might get into trouble with some
G6, yeah.
Even directly, you don't really care about this pawn.
Yeah, you don't care about this pawn. It opens up all the files against white king.
Yeah.
And if you don't take, then I could probably start thinking about rook f8, f5, some rook to f8. I don't know which one though, but yeah, some rook to f8 and then f5. And yeah, then black gets some sort of like white king becomes a little bit under attack. And that's why it's still the king on e1 is still much more safer than the king on g1. So that's why you will castle so soon. Or if you want to castle long.
So if someone that says if g6, f4.
Why would you want to open up the files on your own side? It's actually black's goal to open files on the king side so that he can get towards white's king.
Right. Yeah. And black's is having a lot of pawns to defend.
I guess you can simply take on f4 and then just king a7 or king. I think king a7 here you go, not a8, yeah?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. And the black king is so safe, yeah, on a7 covered with 3 pawns here. And yeah, I guess now rook g8 and already maybe you can even think about, playing gh5. And this white king is not very comfortable here.
Correct.
True.
So that's why you don't go short castle here. Maybe you go long castle. But can we actually quickly look at the Ding's position? Because he has gone for rook b6 there. Also looks fairly logical. Like it depends on your taste, yeah, whether you start with queen or you start with rook b6 or rook c6. And yeah, already Bar is also liking black's position at so did we. So rook d2 happened.
Gives
in the game.
Huge plus, yeah.
Yeah, gives a huge advantage.
I don't understand.
I mean, you could play queen b8, you can play queen c8. There are like many moves, yeah.
I think queen b8 is a move you play in blitz, and you just play it and then think. It's that kind of a move.
Move first, think later. Can you also just play queen e7 and just take this pawn? How does white defend
but then white might try to give and try to somehow hold, but yeah, it's real suffering for Ding here.
Very safe.
But my point is like if queen e7 castles, if you pick up this pawn, I will pick up d5 pawn. Then maybe you're a bit better, but I don't think it will be always enough to win such kind of positions.
It will be very difficult. But if you keep the queen on b8, it looks at this king side, so you can create threats.
Right.
Also, rook on b6 is such a
short castle.
Rook c8.
Rook c8.
You see how black's places are placed, yeah? It's so harmonious.
Maybe you play bishop e5, knight e4, and already this rook may jump from b6 to g6 any moment.
Yeah, I think this has gone really wrong for Ding.
Yeah, absolutely.
If Ding loses today, I think it's gone. Then no, it's obvious winner. There's no chance.
Not necessarily if Nepo loses 2 games and Ding wins 2.
Yes, white tomorrow.
Yeah, practically it's gone. Mathematically not yet, but that will get clear on round 13.
So queen c8.
Queen c8 happened.
He's preparing bishop h3, so he's not allowing white.
And also bishop f5, and I think it's very logical. Black has a light square bishop, white does not. So placing your piece on a dark square, it just it makes this queen on c2 very uncomfortable. And
yes, played queen c8. Okay.
Yeah.
And also, what do you play as white? Castles, there's always bishop h3. It's very annoying.
You're playing this without the h1 rook for quite a long time, and you can get it later, of course. But for now, black has more pieces in that.
Queen d1.
But do you think Ding had a worse position than this in the previous game against Fabi?
No, I don't think so.
This is worse.
Yeah, but it's the white black psychology.
Right, and also
when you're worse,
I think objectively even worse than yesterday.
Yeah, when you're worse with black, you kind of accept it. But when you're worse with white, it feels so terrible. Ethereus Noob is asking knight into d5.
Knight into d5, knight into d5 just wins.
Yeah, finally, what's the final blow?
Takes rook b2, let's
b2
say.
And
rook b6 and some bishop b5. Yeah, bishop b5. No.
Or bishop a4 maybe.
Yeah, bishop a4 makes more sense, right?
You stop rook d1 and you want to play rook b1 next.
Right. Yeah, just one of these bishop moves you calculate and you figure it out.
Yeah. If we continue the variation with knight c3.
So you're not threatening knight. Yeah.
Yeah.
h6
Yeah.
knight.
You are, but
Ah,
I
you
can
are
pick up the
threatening.
h1 rook.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's good to show, yeah, h6 or g6, and then rook
finally
b1.
rook b1 check.
Yeah, even this is completely moving.
Right. Actually, Ethereus move meant knight d4, it seems. No, knight d5. But it was still a pretty instructive variation, this knight into d5, how it gets refuted. Knight d4.
Knight d4 is possible, but you aren't really achieving anything with this mode. Like,
Also, now I can even play queen a6, bring rook to c8.
or you can also play rook
Queen
e8.
c4, yeah.
Yeah, queen c4 is going for. The same
Yeah,
idea.
also queen c4, the same idea.
Yeah, I like queen c4 a bit more.
Yeah, queen c4 is more active. Yeah, in general, like it's very hard for white to just make a move and without losing something, you know.
Right. Yesterday, I agree, was much worse, but there are like 3 pieces on the board. Here, all the pieces are almost all the pieces are there on the board, so it's a difference.
Yeah. So Ding has to try and defend this position. He has to try and equalize. While Rajabo seems to have found a new wind after round 9. Till the first 8 rounds, his play felt uninspired, and I don't think he was even better in any of the games until that point. But against Hikaru, it all changed. Slight inaccuracy by Hikaru. Teimur pounced on it, and since then, I think he has been very solid and just taking chances from his opponent.
By the way,
Right.
Duda has played g3. So I assume c5 is just first. But what will be Firouzja's thinking at this point? What is he aiming for? Is he aiming for like equality, or is he aiming for more?
I think just to keep playing, no?
Yeah, but you need to have some clarity, right? What you're actually aiming for. Because you might lose objectivity, no? If you keep playing.
No, I think if you keep playing, there is a better chance you don't lose objectivity rather than if you have some pre-motion, like pre-game, you know, something that maybe draws a good result, or should I win? If you just keep thinking about the position, then I think you're more objective than the other way. So
yeah,
like if you just want to make the best moves and not think about the result, then I think you are the most objective that you can be in a particular moment.
Yeah, I also think so. I think it's always it's a good idea in a lot of situations to, you know, just go have a look and decide according to the circumstance in tournaments, in games. It can really bias you when you have a goal and then it doesn't go, or it sometimes leads to underachievement, or it sometimes leads to also unexpected setbacks and not being able to recover.
right.
What is your next OTB tournament, Ronak?
It's Benasc in Spain, which starts from 6th July to 15th July. And then from 16th July to 22 July, I'll play the Portuguese League.
And then the Olympiad.
Then the Olympiad, then Abu Dhabi and Dubai.
Dubai. Ronak's a busy man. Busy boy.
And of course,
Srinath, what about you?
Championships.
I haven't thought past the Olympiad for now. Post-Olympiad...
but you're planning to play something, right?
I don't really expect to play anything till at least September.
Will you play this Norway one, which you like to play in general?
Faroe Islands. It's unfortunately not happening anymore. I just took all their money.
Yeah. This is the one tournament. Yeah, I used to see that you kept playing that and you kept winning that.
Yeah, I either finished first or one of the tournaments I finished second, and it bankrupted them so much that they stopped having the tournament. It stopped in 2018.
Like they stopped
G5
tournament
played.
after 2019.
G5 on the board.
So
Alireza
first of
has
all-
yeah.
No, I don't understand. First of all, how do you stop F4? Like my point is, I'll give up this pawn and take the B2 pawn. So F4, GF4, GF4, Bishop F4, just Queen B2.
But this is certainly at least keeping the games more interesting, yeah?
Yeah, interesting for white, I guess, rather than black.
For the people watching.
Yeah.
This is coming by force.
Yeah, because what can you do, no? That's why I think Ronak's move C5 was make
C5 is like a bit too much exposing the king.
Yeah, G5 is...
Firouzja is used to it, yeah? Like yesterday G4, H4, now G5.
No, but I think he has learned his lesson by now, hopefully.
He played G5 around.
Man, why?
So Ronak, when do you have to travel? Are you traveling when?
I'm traveling
fifth?
like 4th early morning.
So if there is a tie break, you will not be there. Huh?
There won't be any time. There's no chance. Literally no chance.
Yeah, Hikaru is also not too much in favor of a tie break because that will clash with his title Tuesday stream.
Oh,
So,
round of applause for Hikaru.
right. And with this move G5, we don't expect things to be going great for Alireza. Queen B6 suggested in the chat, but white will just move away his king and get his pawn to E5. He will open up this diagonal, and this can get very risky for black here.
Right. Also, now you
0.6
cannot take on
quite.
cannot take on F4 anymore because you have moved the queen from C7 to E6, and I mean the rook is secured. I mean it's guarding the F4 pawn quite well. So yeah, we feel like F4 and Alireza can be in a bit of a trouble. And what about the other games before we head to a...
Yeah, let's have an overview of the games and see the situation. And Raunak, what are your predictions?
Let me make a bold prediction. Raja wins.
Raja beating Ding.
Yeah.
So Raunak wants to finish the tournament off. And Duda, Alireza?
Duda, Alireza, I feel Duda will win.
Right. And Rapport, Caruana?
Most likely a draw.
I would agree with all your predictions. What about
I'll
you?
be bolder. Like I'll say there will be 3 decisive results.
No. Where is the third one? Like Fabi game?
Something will happen. Something will happen on Fabi's game, and both of them will not make a draw quickly. Yeah. So when people are in fighting mode, weird things happen.
Yeah.
Right. With those insights, we will let you go here, Raunak. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thanks for having me. It was a pleasure.
Thank you, and good luck to all your events, starting from Binaskar.
Thank you.
Or maybe Title Tuesdays first, or I don't know.
No Title Tuesday now.
Okay.
It will clash, I guess.
No, it won't clash, but I want some rest. I'm tired.
Right. Thank you so much. And with that, we'll also take a short break and be back with more guests. Meanwhile, do hit that like button, subscribe to the channel if you haven't, and we'll be right back. Welcome back, everyone, to the round 12 coverage of the 2022 FIDE candidates. And Abhijeet, what happened during that break? What happened to the Dings game? Let's have an overview.
Yeah, let's have a quick overview what is going on. And even for F3, King F2, fairly speculative. But I mean, you got to understand also that Castle was not a decision which he could make because of Bishop H3. So in general, yeah, it feels like speculative, but I could understand where it came from.
Yeah, but what do you think will be the impact of this decision in this game? This F3, King F2, weakening the E3 pawn. And I didn't have a deep look at the position, but I did see the engine evaluation spike. Let's go to that game. We were at this point, Queen C8 before the break. And here, Ding played this move F3, which the computer thoroughly dislikes. It calls it not the brilliant move, but a blender, and paints it at red. This caused a massive spike in the evaluation, and Raja immediately goes for the E3 pawn, which was weakened by this move F3. White defended it with King F2, but now Queen B8, the move that we had been seeing all along. The Queen went to C8, and now it is going to B8. How do you explain this, Abhijeet? What is Black's strategy? Why is it so bad for White?
I guess of the dark squares now, also Queen B8, Bishop D6 creates a very nice square for the bishop on G3. Right now it's been protected by the knight on E2, but let's say if the knight jumps somewhere, I mean, I can even try to give up this pawn with D4. And the point is, if you take with the knight, then I'll have some sort of bishop G3. If you take with the rook, the B2 is bishop. So in a way, rook on D2 is sort of overloaded right now. So that could be one thing, and that's why maybe Black is so much better. Also, I'm just thinking, can I also play maybe Rook E3 if it was up to like Black to play?
Rook where?
E3. If I can just take Rook E3.
Let's have a look at it.
So let's say H4, yeah, or A4. Okay, you can do it better than me. Yeah. So takes. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so takes and just bishop c5. Again, the point is the rook on d2 is overloaded, and you have to go knight d4 because king d3, bishop f5 would be really bad. And now probably you can even play queen e5. I mean, there are many moves to play here. Also, you could play bishop d4. Then you have to take with the king then, because otherwise Black could take rook to take c2. So in general, I feel rook e3 is a big threat.
Yeah, rook e3 is definitely happening. It's very strong, and this is one threat that Ding has to deal with, apart from the numerous other threats. And he has about 48 minutes for 20 moves, which might seem like a lot of time, but it's actually enough to create pressure in this situation, in this position. Yeah. And talking about Ding, we have our special guest joining us, who apparently resembled Ding the most when we had this last conversation about which of the commentators resembled one of the candidates. And,
you mean there's playing style, right?
Yeah, playing style. Okay.
Maybe chat
a lot of things actually.
Sharing the birthday.
And are we still going on with the similarities with the conversions?
Soft spoken.
There we have it.
Yes,
India number 3.
Official India number 3.
Guys, what's happening? I saw Srinath's message that join quickly, the candidates might get over. Like, what has happened?
What has happened to Ding's position?
First of all, with it, there was a serious threat to the shortest, your record for the shortest game in the Nepo Hikaru game. Hikaru spent hardly 57 seconds. That's the amount of time he took in the whole game. But Nepo hesitated a lot. So the game went for about 8 minutes, but it was one of the shortest draws in the history of candidates. And with this, Nepo gained a 2-point lead over his nearest competitor, Ding Liren, who's playing with 6.5. Nepo has 8.5. And Nepo has to win to keep interest in the tournament, the first place. But it doesn't look like it's happening. And if Ding loses this game, then all Nepo needs to do is make half point out of the next 2 games to
And he has one
ensure
white,
his
yeah?
first place. I'm sorry?
He has one white, yeah? In that one game also.
Yes, he has 1 white in that one game as well. And at this point, I don't think anyone's going to be too eager to challenge.
I mean, I
Nepo
was a
also-
little bit, like in hindsight, of course, a bit questionable, yeah, Naka's decision to play Berlin today, yeah. Although I understand, like he wants to keep his chances alive for the second spot, yeah. I mean, the second spot has put, the things a bit different. Like I don't think if only first place mattered, the tournament would have gone the way it has gone. Especially, like let's say today, I think Naka would have maybe thrown in some Naidov. I don't know. Although it's not like playing for a win, but at least not giving in, like the draw which happened, yeah, today.
Yeah, easy way out at least. You're not giving the easy way out for Nepo.
Yeah, I mean, it's very, very hard to play for a win with black. Like, white has to allow that. So I understand that it's very tough to do so. But if the second place was not there, I think the approach would have been different, for sure.
Talking about the second place, do you actually think that Magnus is not going to defend his title, be it against anybody? Or do you think because Nepo is going to win the title, there is some special preference against Nepo?
Thinking about it, don't you think it should have been clarified before the candidates begun? Like, I mean,
Yeah, but
because
it's
it
not
really changes how people play.
But it's not about Magnus, no? It's not about Magnus. Like Magnus can take his sweet time to confirm whether he wants to play, he doesn't want to play. He has to see who the challenger is, and then they sign the contract.
Guys, it became -6 while we were talking about this.
What?
Rook into E3.
Yeah, rook into E3 that's what we were saying, discussing that is Black's idea generally.
Finally, Black is winning a game in this line. This knight a6 was in back of my mind, to play this.
Mhm.
But against Hari when he played it. But I was like, let me just play the C6 stuff. But now, yeah, looking at this game, I think knight a6 is... What went wrong for Ding? This is not supposed to be this bad, for white.
I think right from the start, he went knight into C5 and he went for this position, which is optically maybe it looks okay, but the more you look at it, the more. So after bishop a6, b6.
So, bishop a6, b6, dc, bishop c5. Do you think b4 was an error?
Could be, because once you reach this position with bishop d6, like after b4, bishop d6, it just felt like you cannot castle kingside very easily.
Yeah.
Where do you put the king then? And he has very direct players, Black, like a5, a6. With Black, you'll be so comfortable. So comfortable in general.
I mean, this candidates, nobody would have predicted, how it's gone. Just insane.
Definitely not scripted. Definitely not scripted.
The amount of decisive games here in this candidates is, at least it feels to me that it's a lot more decisive games. I don't know the statistics.
Right. Also, the closest person, whoever comes to Nepo, immediately
it's
they do
thrown
something.
off.
Yeah.
It's meant to be, it's meant for Nepo to win, it looks like.
Yeah.
Wow.
I don't know. I think it's just true, but you're true. What you're saying is true. Especially the Rapport Nepomniachtchi game really clinches it.
I'm always true, Srinath.
Right.
Also, in the game between Duda and Firouzja, it happened this f4, gf4. Maybe we can quickly have a look at that as well.
Yeah. Let's see all the games. I'm curious what's happening in the other games.
So,
to be honest, all the games which are going on are quite interesting. And I actually predicted 3 decisive results today. Let's see.
In the Duda Alireza game, f4 did happen. G into f4, G into f4.
But with it, just go back 1 second, Srinath. would you ever play G5 in this position? Like go back to just one more. Yeah. You could play C5.
C5 is a much better option. Right.
Yeah.
Bishop D4.
Yeah.
Yeah, if I had not seen C5, then I would have played G5 because how else to stop F4? Yeah, it's like resign. But C5, Bishop D4. Yeah, for sure. What did he miss after C5?
Maybe like you said, he just didn't see it. Yeah, or that is too easy an explanation.
I don't think. I mean, with so much time, yes, 59 minutes. Do you think he missed it? I mean, he sees this in hyperbole.
I can understand that why he played it. Like also yesterday he played G4, today he played G5. But it's just that I just wanted to get your opinion into it. That would you ever even consider something like G5? When let's say in the current position, like after F4 takes Bishop F4, White can simply play Queen B2 and be just better, no?
The thing is, you should have asked me what would you play in this position. In hindsight, everything is different. So
right.
for the next time or the next candidates.
But you never know, no? You might be there and we will be still commenting on your game. So you should not say that.
Yeah, then we'll be like, what will Vidit play here?
Then post-game interview,
Post-game interview, then you will be telling to Vidit, oh, this move was possible with it. I like it.
But this is very bad or what? It looks knight e4, queen g2.
I guess bishop e5 you should play, in general, like just to keep everything together.
Not queen g2.
Yeah, I felt so.
But why not queen g2? Just knight
g3
or what?
Knight g3, I suppose.
Yeah.
Wait, so instead of queen g2, let me think.
Yes, with it, what would you play here?
Yes, now that's the right question.
Having Vidit is also a lot of fun.
Thank you. I'm waiting for Abhijeet to suggest a move so that I can
I won't say anything.
So right now I'm calculating queen d4 if it works or not. Not sure if it works. Bishop h2, king g2 or king h1. I don't know. King h1 wins a piece, but I'm not sure if it's clean. King h1, knight g3, king takes h2, knight f1. Yeah, and I win a piece, but
that's it. You solved it. Well done.
It is, yeah.
Yeah.
How does it go? Just
maybe our time to say, we like it.
I like Abhijeet was like, nahi, abhi to test leke rahenge,
You mean, how does it go after queen h3 check?
Yeah.
This is your second test. What would you play here?
What is this?
Change stream title to testing with it.
But TK, you can just run away, no?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. So you gave a test, so I started thinking, what? There must be some trick.
Divya is in the chat and she's saying mixed feelings. Feeling bad for Ding, but so happy for Raja.
Oh, Rook e3 played in Raja's game. I think people would love that more than what we are seeing.
Let's go.
Yeah, Rook and e3 played, and it's certainly a brilliant move. Kind of surprising that Ding missed this, no?
I think in bad position, it's already hard to make moves.
Yeah, I mean, he's not even in the chair. On the chair.
Right. No, I could see that he was frustrated, which is natural. I mean, you have a chance, you're so close, and this game basically is like no more, no chances.
Yeah.
Fabi might draw or win. What do you think? Looks like equalish. I didn't think that Fabi has any particular problems in his game. Looks very comfortable for him. Am I wrong?
I thought,
as soon as Vidit says, let's look at Rook e3, there's Rook e3 on the board. And just immediately, oh, Fabi's position looks decent. Yeah, it doesn't have any problem, right?
The point is, I want to conclude. Like, who will
Okay.
be fighting for the second place? Oh, why
And
does
we
it
see
give
3
white is better?
contenders.
So
Why does it
GF4,
give
your idea is normally to play
F5?
F5.
F5, yeah. Why white is better? I don't get it.
Probably just queen G3, come back.
Protected father.
Yeah, so king moves. I don't even need to move.
Yeah, you don't have to move. You can play some normal.
Rook d g1 or something. Why white is better?
But 0.3 is not necessarily better. It means in some cases it can also just go to 0.00.
Okay. So I presume most likely this will be a draw. And then 3 people again sharing the lead on 6 points. And Nepo watching them. Like, And what are the tiebreak?
Sonebon Berger.
SB.
That doesn't make sense only. How to calculate that? It's so tough.
It's not so tough, I think.
But
Chess is
you
tough,
cannot
yeah?
predict it. You cannot predict it. Sonebon.
But it's easier to calculate than Duckworth-Lewis, no, Srinath?
For sure. No comparison. Bishop into f4 taken and king a7. I remember once I and Sagar were calculating the Sonebon Berger of Vidit and Korobo.
For Olympiad?
2018 Tata Steel
Olympiad.
Challenges.
Tata Steel Challenges. Right. Oh.
Hey, why would you do it for the Olympiad?
Right. Once we finished 4th, no Indian team. So were there a chance to finish 3rd?
For the challenges with you and Korobo. It didn't come to that. You won by points, but you were calculating and it was a pretty straightforward calculation. I think you just take an Excel and you just put the data and...
This is your resume to Nepo's team, yeah? If you want to calculate Sonebon Berger, contact...
Not to Nepo.
No, but Nepo will anyway not need a tiebreak.
Yeah.
And if they need a tiebreak, they have a tiebreak.
To decide who plays against Nepo. Is that what you're saying?
No.
Guys, this is so anticlimactic, this candidates. Don't you think so? I mean, I don't know which game to watch. You can pick the game, but it's so anticlimactic.
You can pick the game. Tanmay is asking if you will play he has the same to Ronak also. If you'll play the remaining weekends of Rapid Chess Championship and will you also play the Global Chess Championship qualifiers starting in July?
Oh, does it start in July? When is it?
Yeah, July 11.
Really?
Yeah.
And every Monday and Friday. That's what we heard from Ronak.
Really?
Okay, what are you playing next? Let's start from this.
No, I mean, that's a good thing. Like, I want to play this global championship, but I had no idea when it begins. I saw that Rapid Chess Championship is there.
No, qualifiers begin in July 11. Qualifiers for the title players.
Qualifiers for title players. Okay.
Yeah.
So it's every Monday and Friday, yeah?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
But let's start with the Rapid Chess Championship. Are you playing the remaining weekends?
So I'll play the next 2 weekends. But I cannot play, I think, the one which is during Olympiad, which was very strange that they scheduled it during the Olympiad. But yeah, probably then I don't even make 13 weekends actually. I'll just end up playing 11 or something. Yeah, but I will play the next 2. Maybe more info on this Global Chess Championship would be nice.
So the Chess.com Global Championship is the first Chess.com Global Championship cycle open to all the verified players on Chess.com. And
Srinath is reading out from their website like a poor RJ.
But what is verified? Like, are title players verified or not?
No, you have to verify it. Is basically, it's not like the Twitter verification you get. It's more like it's a you have to basically pay a fee, and then you get your verification. So
Why is chat saying Another blunder.
Raja game, please.
Ding blundered.
No, rookie 3, yeah. What he can blunder now? It's already gone.
Yeah, it's already lost position.
But yeah, I think we can stick on with the ding
Largest
game for a
position,
while.
yeah.
Yeah.
And
Next
another black
RCC
pin,
is
yeah.
tomorrow. Tanmay Singh. I don't think so. Tomorrow is the next RCC. It's after candidates. Because Hikaru has to play it. So it has to be after candidates. By the way, can you one trivia? Who do you think is the player who has played the maximum number of rapid chess championships?
Hikaru.
Abhijeet?
I mean, Hikaru seems to be the logical one. But I guess even is some Indian teenager is also.
I don't think so. No, not an Indian.
So yeah, I would go with Hikaru.
Hikaru or
Wrong answer.
Andrikin.
Wrong answer.
Most number
Let
of
me ask the
rapid
chat.
chess champions.
Let's see, chat can answer. Alireza did not play a single one, chat. Not Levon. Not Fabi.
It's not you, right? I mean, that would be.
Not Wesley, not Nihal. No, it's not me. I played 9. I am lowest, one of the lowest. Last time I checked, I think.
Grisham?
No.
Okay, at least give us some hint then. Otherwise, it would be. It would be.
Fedosiv.
No, but you're close.
Not Fedosiv, yeah?
Yeah, it's not. That's the clue. But from the same country.
Esipenko.
Wow, it's so low on the list. Name doesn't even pop up. Huh?
Andriakin.
Andrikin, I already guessed.
Oh, you guessed.
Yeah.
It's can I tell?
No, wait, let me finish.
What you're googling?
You are googling Russian grandmasters, yeah, or what?
And the funny thing
Dubo?
is,
Dubo?
I might be wrong after all this trivia. Then you guys will kill me.
Artemev, Dubov.
No, Artemev did not play a single one.
Dubov?
No.
Sorry, what is
Not to go. Sarana.
No.
Oh my god.
Yeah, just previewing, no. Paravian.
Yes.
I would have never guessed it.
After 25 guesses, Srinath is like, I told you so. Like, you know.
Still the first one to guess.
Okay, yeah, true.
Give me my diamond membership.
I would have never guessed it.
Yeah, I think he played 18. Hikaru has played 15. Last time I checked. If my memory serves me correct.
I'll give you another trivia. Do you know how many have I played?
Not a single one.
Is that your final answer?
Yes.
Good answer.
Where is my diamond? Okay, guys. Chat is still guessing after telling the answer.
Oh no, they're guessing for me. Yeah. 7.
Very anticlimactic.
For Ding, yeah?
Yeah,
Yeah,
the finish, yeah.
Also, in general, there are more wins for black than white, no?
No.
No?
I counted
But at
it.
least last few games.
It was 12-4 for white until round 10. It was 12-4 for white until round 10. And in round 11, we had
Ding won yesterday. And Nepo won.
And
So
Nepo.
12-6.
so 12-6 ban gaya. Or abhi it might become 12-7.
So Nepo won 3 games with black.
Yeah, Nepo won 3 games with black. Ding won 2 games with black. And
Wait,
Duda won
Chesscom
it.
India is telling me that RCC is happening tomorrow.
it is happening tomorrow. It is
But they
resuming
said-
tomorrow.
They said it will not be.
Because tomorrow is rest day, no?
It
Maybe
is
that's why.
resuming tomorrow.
So Hikaru has a
There's
chance
a
to
break
play.
for candidates, but tomorrow it is resuming.
Really? Wow, I did not
Yeah.
know.
Now you know.
And then, no, wait, tomorrow is Saturday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then Sunday?
They'll have the
Yeah.
knockouts, although candidates will also take place. And
At the same time, it will go on.
Yeah, usually
Ah.
after Saturday there is Sunday.
if you're playing, then we might actually look at your games also.
Oh, wow. RCC is resuming tomorrow. I had no idea. Wow. Lot of
So will you play?
information
Will you
coming.
play
Yeah, I'll
tomorrow?
play. Yeah.
Some
Arey,
people in the
if
chat
you-
asking, sorry, Vidit.
Yeah, you should have told me this long time ago. Like, it would have helped me make a lot of decisions. Pity.
Saturday night plans, huh? अभी spoil हो गया.
अरे कुछ नहीं, I had to travel and
Dude.
I was planning so much for that. So that actually it's good that it's happening. I wish I knew it before.
इसके लिए तो plan करना ही पड़ेगा. So rook into e3, a lot of people are asking why it's a brilliancy. It is a brilliancy because first of all, whenever you sacrifice a rook, and the point is after king into e3, bishop c5 check. White has no good moves which doesn't lead to loss of material. We already showed this once. King d3, it leads to bishop f5 check. Knight e4 is the only move. But even after giving up a piece, White doesn't have any safe haven for his king. And the king continues to be stuck in the center. So king d3, process of elimination. Knight d4 is the only move. And now black has queen e5 check. The knight on d4 has to be given up. King d3 falls to queen into d4 check. King f2, bishop d4 check. And the miserable part for white is the king continues to be hunted even after losing the piece. King f1, there is knight h5, knight coming to g3. This bishop can go to e3 if black just wants to.
It's like when Divya on the show, no? Like even if Srinath doesn't speak, he's still getting hunted here.
Yeah.
Can I
So
play king d3 instead of king f2?
yeah, king d3, queen d4,
King c2,
bishop f5.
king d1.
But his voice is very low right now. I don't know why.
Is it better now?
Yeah, much better, much better.
Can just go queen c4 here, no?
I thought maybe you're defending this position with white. That's why your voice got down.
If Raja miss a tempo or two, it is a draw. I don't think so. No, I don't think so. I think it's much more than that. It's not based on only moves. It's just strategically lost.
Right. How can you keep the game going on with white here? Or can you?
Actually, I think bishop d4 was a better move in that line instead of queen d4.
Instead of queen d4, yeah. Which proves exactly that even if you make a suboptimal move, black is still winning. Which was
Like you
exactly
get
my point.
Like bishop f5 is still a threat. So you have to play king c2 and then it's like uggs. Very ugly. Yeah, bishop c3.
Bishop
Just
C3.
crushing. Yeah, just crushing. So what will Ding play? Or after rook e3, I don't even see a move. What can you play?
How do you finish it off here?
You could play bishop f5, no? Move ago.
But this also
Bishop-
seems to
King
be winning.
d1.
Yeah? King d1 is this. Yeah.
Maybe d4, yeah? Or not?
The problem is you feel like every move
Should be winning.
But
Because the thing
you-
is, you're just an exchange down here, yeah? So not even a rook down.
I think d4 should win, yeah. d4, rook b3 check.
Right. Anyhow,
Or even you can start with rook b3, threatening bishop b5.
I was thinking the same.
It's too
Rook
much,
b3
too much
is,
to
yeah,
handle.
rook b3 should be the first move.
Too much to handle.
Yeah.
think first loss of the second loss for the English tournament.
Second,
Raja
the first
strikes.
was Nepo.
Raja strikes
And
at the
now
most
Raja is also in
unexpected moment.
contention. No?
What? How
Raja
come?
is also in
Second place.
contention now.
Yeah.
In a world
Yes.
where second place could be the first place.
Oh, he'll come to 6 points, no?
Yes.
Wow. Wow. It's crazy. Like this, a most unexpected result. Like I would not have expected it going this way. Nepo cruising, yeah. I mean, what, 8 points out of 12?
8.5.
8.5. I mean, that's insane. +5?
+5.
I think. Oh, he
He
played.
did
he
night
played
D1, I
At
think.
D1.
Yeah, but he's like so dejected. Yeah. Yeah.
You can even take, no?
I mean,
I
any
think
move,
Raj-
yeah. Just move the rook anywhere.
I think
it should be okay.
he might just play rook b3 or something. No, Raja
Rook-
generally when he gets such position, he'll just try to finish off, yeah, with clinical precision.
This is
rook b3
This
fine?
is one of the biggest difference I've seen between the top level players and like let's say a normal grandmaster. They would just, if you get a chance, you try to get it over immediately and not try to mess around,
Yeah.
not try to enjoy
Painfully-
the position, but just finish it off.
Yeah. I mean, you learn it the hard way when you don't finish off such games couple of times. Then next time you're like, yeah, abhi same mistake nahi hona chahiye. Okay. What do you think he'll play? Will he sacrifice? Will he go rook b3 or rook e8?
I mean, in this position, rook e2 is very, very tempting to play. Yeah? Just
Yeah,
remove
yeah.
this and
rook b3 feels also wrong a little bit, the square. Rook takes e2?
so at
Bishop G3.
least bishop g3. Yeah.
Yeah, king f1. King
So at least
g1,
King
yeah.
F1, Bishop B5.
Yeah, king g1.
Yeah, that's what.
King G1, you do the same, Bishop B5.
So you.
Srinath
rook
is
doesn't have a
afraid
good
to
square.
make the move, yeah. So that the bar
Now
will like negate it. So it's like when Srinath suggests the move, I notice always arrows come. Unless it's a forced move. When
And
he
when
suggests, he makes the move.
he makes the move immediately and
Yeah.
then waits. Yeah.
And even when I'm just thinking that maybe black can play rook c6 here, he'll immediately make the move. Yeah, and then the bar will go like this.
So once again, the roasting of Srinath has begun.
This time there is a point behind it.
But yeah, bishop b5. Yeah, it looks decent. Yeah, I also feel bishop b5 is decent move.
Bishop A4 is also option.
No, but bishop b5 rook doesn't have squares. No? Like where do you go? And then next move you play bishop. If rook c2, then bishop a4.
Yeah, and Bishop
Not bishop
A4,
A4.
knight doesn't have a square.
Not bishop a4 after rook c2.
Yeah, rook c8.
For sure.
Okay, Srinath, you can make some moves. No, this we understood. Srinath is so afraid of
Chat has
staying
to
put
understand.
Srinath is so afraid to stay put at bishop b5, He's like, let's change immediately.
Damn, all my secrets being revealed.
Srinath, you can make bishop b5. It's
Bishop
a good
B5 or
move.
Bishop A4? Final decision.
No, bishop b5 is okay, no? You can still play bishop c4 or something. But
Fine.
it's your
I'm just saying,
suggested-
I'm just doing it because you suggested it, okay?
Okay. I'm suggesting it. It doesn't matter.
Okay, still,
Rook
it's
c2,
still
bishop c2.
minus.
Many, yeah, minus 5.5.
Not bad.
See, Srinath, you should have more
Not bad.
confidence.
No,
You
even
have
rook
more
c2, bishop c4, because the point is white cannot move. Yeah, white is in zugzwang sort of. Bishop cannot move, rook b1 income. I mean, just one check and the game is over. Yeah, now. No, this is terrible.
But
this is not
this is a
clean.
direction. This is a direction black can really go towards. Yeah.
But this is not clean. Like
Not direct.
I'm not sure Raja will play it.
What do you think Raja will play?
Okay, let's have the guess. Who will predict his move? Chat, please take part in this. What do you think Raja will move?
Yeah, you have seen
Definitely-
Raja in so many streams.
Definitely
So,
rook, yeah.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Like any move looks
I
good.
think
yeah.
he'll go for rook into e8.
Like
That's
even
my
rook e8,
guess.
yeah. If even rook e8, just like why not? Like any move.
But
The
Minus
value is still the
7.
same.
Minus
Even-
7.
Just put rook anywhere. Rook e6 also. It probably will be the same.
No, rook e6, knight d4, but still bishop g3 is there. Everything is mad.
So -5 is constant in this position.
Even Srinath
Whatever
can
you-
win this.
I'm not so sure, but probably.
Oh, why not queen a7 in the particular position? I don't understand queen a7 here actually.
Knight
The rook is
e3.
hanging.
Yeah,
Yeah,
with
yeah.
the knight, that's important. So let's look at some other games because then
Yeah, let's have a look at the Duda Alireza game where also looks like something is happening. And queen
He
into
played knight
b2, this
h5.
was the question. Yeah, he went knight h5, which computer doesn't like. It says this. And now rook d3 happened in the game. And
what's wrong with bishop e5 here? We have to figure out.
yep.
f7, yeah, something.
Yeah,
should
yeah,
come.
yeah. Queen g2 and simply bishop.
Queen g2 and rook
No.
f7, yeah? Or what?
Yeah, but I was maybe rook f7.
Yeah, the point being that after everything, rook d8 is checkmate. And if
Queen
I
d6
block,
check, yeah.
first of all, if you block, it feels like
No, rook
something has gone
f3.
wrong.
Rook f3. Rook f3 just.
Sorry.
Wow. What a rook to f3.
I was focusing on the g5.
Srinath taking rook left to another level.
That would be a good clip. That would be a very good clip. So I mean, this is also over then, no?
Yeah.
Or what?
Wow,
So at least
did-
two decisive results.
Rook d3, you can't do anything else. Okay?
Will Alireza finish last in the standings if he loses this game?
He's already in the last place right now.
Yeah.
Ah, he's already in the last. Okay.
Yeah.
Then that decides, yeah. And it's obvious that he'll end up last. Wow.
But rapport can be a competition.
So
Let's
Duda
have a
is
quick
4.5.
look at-
Mhm.
Yeah, let's have a quick look at Rapport's game also, since we are at it. Since that is the most interesting thing right now. We'll finish last rather than the other way
We'll
around.
finish first. Yeah, although, with Vidit commentating, it's always a good idea to have another game open. If you want his opinion on the Rapport game, you have to keep the Duda game open.
No, Vidit is smart. Yeah, he'll then see the third game.
Works only
Which
when
might
two games
get
are
over.
going. Yeah?
Which might get over very soon. So what, bishop d2 here or what? Knight d4, yeah? I don't see why white is so much better. Like, seriously, I don't see it.
Why
No, only
does it
0.3,
show
no, it
white
is
is so much better?
Like even this 0, 3, whatever number it is.
I think that just maybe some pressure on f5.
There is no beauty in 0.3. Yeah,
Bishop
the
D2.
beauty is in 0.00. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. It's equal.
Yeah, knight d4.
If I go
King
king
B1.
b1.
Yeah.
No, you can go king b1 directly. No, at least have some. Why? Something, but okay, it feels very small. It doesn't feel anything, to be honest.
Bishop
He's
c1,
about to play king
g4.
b1, looks like, yeah.
Ding's king and Srinath are easy target.
Good one. Srinath is more vulnerable, sadly, to our bullying. Sorry, Srinath. It's just that you give us opportunities, which we cannot deny.
This is an interesting question actually
Too
from the
tempting.
chat. Say you all were individually playing candidates in 2024. Who would you want to be your 2 seconds from the current players ranked between whatever, top 50? Indian, non-Indian, anybody.
Srinath, go ahead.
No, it says only non-Indians, right?
Yeah, but I'm asking
Because
this question
Indian
also,
though,
no?
it brings in Vidit, and then it becomes like whether you accept Vidit or reject Vidit.
No, let's say the question was if all three are individually playing.
So
if he's
Vidit is
how
playing
can-
in the tournament.
Yeah. So how can you ask him if he's playing? Srinath?
Good point. Ranked between top 10 and top 50, yeah? Let me have a look at the rankings because top 10 and
What
top
is
50.
this? Okay, I'll bring Anish. He's good at openings. And
Anish is in top 10.
yeah.
You cannot.
But
From
top 10
10
doesn't work, yeah?
10 to 50.
Yeah.
Achha, 10 to 50. Oh, okay.
ऐसे तो I'll hire Magnus. No, what is my problem?
He
In a
will not
hypothetical
work.
world, why
Are you
not?
sure? Are you
He will
sure?
not work. He will not work. You will only end up working for him. So that will not work out.
Yeah, but okay. So Anish, then who else? Who else do you think?
So Anish is number 9, so it doesn't work.
Okay, it doesn't matter. So just 2-3 people whom you think will be a good choice for seconds.
Maybe Shankland. He is good in openings. I've heard Alexienko is good, so maybe I'll consider him. Wojtacek, yeah, for sure. Dubov.
How
Yeah,
many people?
Yeah. His
He
team
said
is
a
bigger
team
than
of
Magnus'
2,
team.
not
Yeah.
20.
No, this team is bigger than Magnus' team, I think.
We
It's
cannot
like
even
we
take
took Vidit to a
Indians, right?
buffet.
We cannot take Indians, yeah.
If you had to, then who would you pick?
Yeah, so I picked actually. These are my players in this 4.
No, if you had to pick any one Indian, who would you pick?
One Indian. I'll pick Srinath.
More than one also, it's fine.
I'll pick Srinath, let's say, if you are asking me, because we have worked before. And then because I'm doing commentary with you and you have asked this question again. More than one Indian.
Wow.
No. I don't know. In Indian, I've actually not worked with.
Nobody's good at openings. Yeah.
No, the thing is, the problem is there is no full-time coach. Most of the people, they are playing themselves. Whereas Srinath is, he wouldn't call himself as a player. He'll play occasional tournaments here and there, but he's full-time into, like, let's say, coaching or other activities. So that makes the decision
other activities.
No, I meant streaming and then all that stuff.
Commentating. Right. And Abhijeet, what about you?
I mean, I would just pick the best players and that's it,
Okay.
in the
Guys,
world.
do you
If I can.
There will be another sacrifice on E3 in Ding's game.
Yeah, he played Rookie 8.
And now
93. Now again 93.
what is
Rookie 3 will come or what?
But King E3 now, what is your point?
Yeah, no, I'm just joking.
No, but it can work also.
Yeah, it's like constant. कुछ भी करो, मैं हिलेगा नहीं, मैं झुकेगा
Unless I
नहीं.
make a move.
Yeah, unless
What is the point? What is the point here?
I think even Knight H5, yeah.
That is-
This position,
Well,
like
I was also thinking Bishop G3 here, just to not to let the king go. Time for Vidit to say I like it. Not.
Rookie 6 also comes actually. It's a multi-purpose
Yeah.
move. Yeah. Is Knight H5 bad?
No, I don't think. I mean, this position probably you will have 3-4 moves, which will give you winning advantage.
But he'll not play rook e3. Once he goes rook e8, I don't think he'll play rook e3.
I think just knight h5.
Knight d5. You have to take it. I mean, I don't know. Bishop
But again,
g3.
yeah, some bishop g3.
This is
So the
too ugly
point is
look at.
to just get this king to the first rank and then you go rook e6 and finish it off. Push the
Yeah,
king to
no.
the first rank.
Yeah, no, I don't think this will work out. No, this game is too depressing to watch.
Let's go to Alireza's game.
Yeah, I think the least happening game right now is Rapport Fabiano's.
Although Srinath, you didn't answer the question, no?
I think I'll also start with Anish if we're talking about top 10 to top 50. And then I think I'll just ask Anish's advice on how I should fill the rest of the team.
Good one.
What about you, Abhijeet?
I guess from 10 to 50, I'm not sure. But if it was any player, then yeah, I would even ask probably, I don't know, Gary, everybody, generally. If it was up to me, I would probably hire them as well. If
No, but top 50, current top 50. Huh?
okay, is Vishy in top 10 now, right now or not?
No, he's out.
So yes, for sure him. Then then yeah, Dubo was a good guess, and also I feel like it suit my style more because he gives up pawns and all these things quite easily, and he doesn't care about material so much. So probably him as well. So yeah, so two, yeah, I've said two, Dubo and Vishy. Actually, quite contrasting to watch them work together also.
Yeah, exactly. To watch them work would be one hell of a ride. Guys, which game will... Oh, Alireza played something. Queen e7.
Queen e7.
Okay, sensible move. I'm not going to say I like it. Can you play Queen e2?
But you don't want to play King h1,
yeah? Yeah, exactly. That's what I was wondering. Like, the king is so stuck. I cannot go King h8. So...
But probably King h1, you want to play Bishop e5, and then go King h8. But Queen e2, you have to go what? Knight f6, yeah?
Raja played Rook b3 in his game.
Rook b3,
Just
Knight g4.
Yeah. But okay, we don't need to move. But we already moved. Okay, now we are back.
Oh my god. Like musical chair, yeah?
What is happening?
Vidit, there is a 1 second lag between what you say and the instructions to my hand. It's not a direct connection.
Because it's more interesting to predict what Duda will play after Queen e7.
King h1 is just the move that you want to make, yeah, Jim?
Yeah. Queen e4, Queen g2 is nice point. This is just completely lost. So I think it's just few more precise moves here, yeah? King h1 I like. Actually, how do you even play after King h1?
I thought Bishop, oh, that's this line, yeah? Bishop e5, Queen e2, Knight f6, Rook f3, yeah? But Bishop e5 you have to play, no? Like Rook g1 is coming otherwise.
Okay, Queen e2 is not so obvious. Why Queen e2 we play?
Just to get a tempo, no?
Why not Queen to g2? Isn't it more...
Yeah,
but you're kicking off this knight, no? This can
but
give
still
rise
Rook
to...
g8 is not a threat, yeah? Rook f7 is there.
Sure.
Knight f4 is a threat actually, no? I can even play Rook f3 or not. Rook g8, Rook f7.
Okay, you have to specify which Rook to f3.
True.
No, Rook f3 I don't like. Feels weird.
Also computer and like.
Yeah, no, it feels weird. Like you're giving some queen h4, knight g3. No. Something more clean. Like
Yeah, but queen e2
g4,
is so much nicer, no? Like you kick the knight away and you don't have, or
but
maybe you
also
want
queen
to.
g4 here. Now, if you want to kick the knight, knight f6,
Yeah.
queen h4 or something.
Yeah, could be. Yes. What is it though? Can I play queen c5? Apparently not. But I just thought like just queen e2, rook f3, then also maybe sometimes queen f2, just triple here and just get the f7, yeah, very simple, like directly. But also this. Also, if not king h1 in the starting position, what else can you play with white?
You can play something like queen e2 here, right? Or not?
Queen e5.
Yeah, you can play queen e2 here. But king h1 just feels like the move because it's just useful in all the lines. So chat, I think he made rook f2.
Rook f2.
And the computer doesn't like it at all.
Yeah, because in the same line, like now bishop e5, yeah. I guess.
Queen d2, just king h8. Yeah.
And you need another tempo, yeah, for this king to go somewhere.
I don't understand why people start a question with honest answers only. Have we ever been dishonest? To the chat. Why does Vidit have a serious deadpan expression?
I was a bit distracted.
Rook f2.
Some people are just disappointed with the candidates, but I think now the candidates has become the second spot. There's a new fight. There's a new candidates.
What?
So there's a new candidates, and the candidates is for the second spot now.
What do you think, guys? Like, do you think really Magnus will not play? Is it like?
Yeah, I think there's more chances of him not playing than playing.
Oh,
really?
I think it's the other way around. I feel he has more chances to play than not to play.
I mean, with Nepo as the challenger, I feel there's more chances he might not play.
But why do you think so? Because he thinks Nepo is not the competition, or like why? Why change it?
No, but I think there's also some political angle to the whole thing with the geopolitical situation. And I saw, of course, there was this tweet of PH yesterday, and then there was also a tweet from Chess24 today that it might be something like Nepo Ding, something along the lines.
But Ding is completely lost today, so it may not be Nepo Ding also.
But there was Rook f2 a big mistake of Duda.
How does this line continue? Queen d2, king h8.
Wow. So Duda just lost all of his advantage, huh? With one move, this rook f2.
Yeah.
Understandable that he wants to play rook g2, but he allowed for black to go to king h8 instead of being precise. Yeah, he had a lot of time, no?
Yeah. He still has 29 minutes, so little less than 29 minutes.
I really liked your king h1. Also, queen e2 looked fine. Just
All
to-
very natural moves. Yeah, you want to
Yeah.
like go out of this thing.
Like the problem with Rook F2 is I can never get Queen G to Rook G1. Like I cannot get the battery on G5. And that's the problem with Rook G8 check coming. I don't know where to hide the king. With Rook on G1, that was not an issue. And now it's, wow, big mistake actually by Duda. Strange. Rook F2, none of us considered actually. Yeah, King H1 made so much more sense. Just go Queen G to Rook G1. Wow. Tired.
Bishop
Yeah,
E5 hasn't.
fatigue.
Yeah, could be. But also Bishop E5 is not being played. But I guess Bishop E5 is the only move. Anyway,
It's forced, yeah. It's forced. Like he literally is forcing him to play Bishop E5 now.
I can play Queen C5 also to pin you for a move. Or Queen A7, one of them. Of course, I don't want to play that instead of Bishop E5, but
Yeah, this is not looking good, yeah, anymore. Like he'll play Bishop E5 any moment.
Yeah, Bishop E5 is like a pretty obvious move. Yeah, Rook G2
Yeah.
is that, and how else do you defend?
He played. He played.
He
played.
has played it. He has
I
played
also
it.
expect to see Queen D2. Also, I feel the most natural move because otherwise you're just allowing Knight F4.
Oh my God, this Rook F2 is very poor move.
But why do you allow knight? How do you allow knight? So let's say if I play Queen E2.
Can't I go Knight F4 right away? Because
yeah,
Queen
yeah,
G5
you
is
can.
there. No. Finally, Rook G3 H6 H4.
No, maybe we can show it. Yeah, Knight F4.
But
No,
I also
Bishop
have
G5
Queen
you can
C5
go.
check.
Yeah, so you can maybe go just Bishop G5 and then H4. And black is better. What?
After H4, black is better, but Queen C5 check is not the way. Just King H8, H G5, Queen C5 check.
But Queen G5, Rook G8.
Queen G5, Rook G8, yeah. You have to mix because Queen F6 was coming, yeah? If you go first.
Ashwin says King H1 allowing Queen E4 check is a little counterintuitive, right? But Queen G2 check is there. No? It's not hard to see.
A lot of moves have been played in Ding's game. Do you still want to see if it's still -7 or
sure
it has changed?
I think
bar has disappeared or
yeah 8 -8, not 7. It has changed.
Raja's approach, yeah, just not to calculate and just play natural good moves, yeah, works. Queen A1 will be played. What else?
Mm-hmm.
How would the game finish?
Some check somewhere.
It doesn't look like -8, yeah. I mean, like
it doesn't feel like
it is
just
white.
over, yeah.
You're just
No,
losing
Queen
a
A1
piece, no?
Queen A1, yeah.
Queen A1. Srinath.
Now, Srinath, it's time for you to make a move.
And then chat says that we bully you. I mean, like, I didn't even do anything. I mean, Bishop
I didn't hear
comes
you.
to my mind.
He has played Queen E1, by the way.
How about Bishop F4? Looks human.
Something was played. Queen A1 was played also.
-10. Oh my God. But what about Bishop F4 here?
Oh, just overloaded. Book is overloaded.
Yeah, just collect material. I like that it's still -10. You know?
Flashier
It didn't go to -8.
ways.
Yeah. But sometimes, I mean, in such an overwhelming position, it's just a lesson that just, you know, normal moves also win. Yeah. Like easier, yeah, practically.
Hmm.
Yeah, Bishop F4 and just like, yeah, nothing. Nothing will happen. This is the question. You want to go to Caruana's game? Because we haven't been there for a while.
Sure. Rapport hasn't made a move.
He played, no? King B1.
Yeah, King B1, Rook F8, and since then he hasn't made a move.
How many moves he has to make? He has 16
15
minutes.
and he has 16 minutes.
Okay, so this is going to be fun to watch. Not fun for
Oh,
Rapport,
no.
No,
I
no.
think there's a problem with the broadcast. Yeah.
Rook F2 was
he played
played,
Rook
yeah.
F2,
but... Oh.
but it didn't get updated.
This
Some
looks
pressure,
also
yeah,
quite
on
good.
the F file. I
Some, but
underestimated the pressure.
doesn't feel like it's something special also.
How do you play with black? I would
Let's
love
say
to
if I-
clarify somehow.
Let's say if I take on F4, you take
Or
to the
Queen
rook, I
E7,
guess.
I thought. Mm-hmm.
I know, I'm saying if I play the most primitive way also, I don't think
Yeah.
it's that much. Let's say rook E8, rook D8.
But then
Probably
Rook
you-
F1, right?
Yeah, rook F1, I wanted to play queen G5 then.
No, Srinath, after knight
But-
F4.
Okay.
Yeah, I
Queen
wanted to play
G5
queen
here,
G5. Or somewhere queen, move the queen somewhere. Or maybe queen E7 so that I have FE4 next.
No, but Queen E7, EF5, you lose a pawn. No?
Yeah, but that's what like I was
No, but
So
this
let's say if I take-
worse, no?
EF5, GF5, then
Rook F5. Wait, why is this just equal? Like this pawn I'm trying to win. When I win the pawn, it's equal. Before winning the pawn, it's plus equals. Like what
Takes Queen E2.
activity? Huh?
Yeah. Activity and the perpetual check.
maybe you can also play queen E2 directly.
Flashy. Playing for the crowd. Huh?
Nice.
G4? G4?
Just to show the chat.
No, yeah.
How
PP.
it works.
Chat? Chat is there?
Chat is full on there. And Divya is just handling the chat totally.
When are you going to upload the next vlog with it?
I was supposed to upload even today.
Oh yeah, I remember last
Is that
time.
for the forgetting thing? Did you forget to do it?
No, this is my embarrassment phase. Like I was supposed to upload it yesterday, then today. Just too much going on in my life right now.
It will be tomorrow then, chat.
Yeah, tomorrow.
Rest
Also,
day.
the candidates rest day, no? So I'll upload.
Yeah, rest day.
Smart.
Wow, by the way, I was just thinking that with Rapid Championship on Saturday, Sunday, Global Championship on Monday, Friday, we can
Yeah.
only live our life on Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday.
Title Tuesday.
Also gone. Chess.com is taking all the days away from us. Like what? Then what is left? It's like
So,
Minesweeper. I don't.
The
even
thing
know
is, Vidit, if you qualify once in Global Championship, you don't have to play it again.
Acha. What is the qualification?
Top 2.
Top 2.
Top 2 in one of the events, yeah.
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 And it's rapid again. Like
10 plus
must
0.
be- Again 10 plus 0. Okay. And Swiss.
Yeah. Familiar time control.
Wow. And this is every Monday, Friday, Monday, Friday, Monday, Friday. Until
We are saying in the chat, I have to wait 20 more minutes before these people will let me in. What is this?
Duda played Queen E2, by the way, in his game. And Ding has resigned after Bishop F4.
Oh, let's go.
Yes.
Let's go.
Ding has resigned.
Oh, we missed it.
I mean, we expected it, but we just didn't know when it would happen.
Yeah.
So Hikaru's decision was actually nice, yeah, to make a quick draw and then he's now tied for second.
I mean,
No, I think it was very sensible. Practical. So with Ding's loss against Temur Rajavu, the field really opens up for the second spot, which about which Anish also tweeted just now. Anish was like, fight for the second spot is going to be huge, and they're all lying that they literally don't care.
I mean, if you remove Nepo from the field, then it looks very evenly fought tournament. Some people on +1, some people on equal, some people on -1.
By the way, guys, Rook F2, Bishop E5, Queen E2 happened in Duda Alireza.
And now you're thinking about Knight F4, yeah? Or...
Yeah. Do you think this is what he might have missed? Because this variation, it required some finesse, no? In calculation. You have to play Bishop G5, H4. Do you think he missed this when he played Rook F2?
Could be, yeah. Now that you
King
put it
H8
that
is...
way.
Yeah, King H8 is not easy.
But so Queen E5 or some other move is just bad, yeah? If not for Knight F4. Bishop is on E5, yeah. So, sorry. Knight F4 is forced. Actually, if I don't play Knight F4, I don't see what else I can even do, yeah? I mean, Knight G7 and Knight F6 are just sad.
Yeah,
So,
probably
yeah,
will play then King H1, double on F5. And...
Queen H4? Then F7 feels soft.
even Queen
Maybe
G4.
just Queen G4.
Just Queen G4.
Yeah, so you're right, actually. He might have missed this idea.
H8.
King H8, yeah. Very strong idea. Black starts to play for a win, yeah, there now.
Yeah.
Yeah,
so with it,
Caruana did
against
yesterday.
what line in E4, E5 is considered most competitive at top level, which Hikaru should have played if he wanted to play on?
You mean after E4, E5?
Yeah.
No, it's very hard.
Let's say
against
Spanish. Let's say against Spanish. Let's say if you are in must-win situation, first of all, would you choose E4, E5 with black?
I mean, I don't think he thought of it as must-win. Yeah, he would take
No,
his chances.
I'm saying, yeah, but I'm saying, like, let's say if you're in a situation where it's a must-win for you with black pieces. Let's say some World Cup scenario where, you know, with white you had lost it, next round you're black.
Also,
So
I think depends on your opponent's repertoire. Yeah? Let's say you see him that he plays a little bit weird against French, then you might consider playing French, for example. Or if he has bad score in Karo Khan, then you would consider playing that. Or so it depends, very specific. It's not like you have a ready-made repertoire in general for like must-win situations. At least with black, you can't really do it. Sadly, it's very tough. So I think you have to just play according to your opponent.
Right. We need to, and
I think Alireza is calculating this.
Knight F4, yeah?
Yeah. He sees this trick with Rook G3. By the way, yeah. Did you show the chat? By the way, no, after like Knight F4, Rook F4, Bishop F4, Queen G4, Queen G5, even Rook G3 is good, right?
Right.
No, instead of taking.
Oh, directly. But this also works, no?
Yeah, this also works, but I just thought, oh, he did not see it. He played Knight F6.
He did not see it. He played Knight F6.
Oh, Alireza miscalculating.
Yeah, that is.
Aye.
That is on next level, actually.
Poor shape, or
I mean, it's understandable that you're tired, fatigued, all those things, but like when you have to play like Knight F4, like the second option is of course Knight F6, but you obviously understand, and Knight F6 is just worse for you.
yeah. Wow, this is just
And he
Very
like,
surprising for me.
he thought for 5 minutes, but like I would actually give it more time. Like if it was me, I would actually want to make knight f4 work somehow.
He just missed this king h8 idea, yeah, which is very strong. It's actually very, very strong. Yeah. Hard
Bishop
to
g5 h4.
foresee. Yeah.
Yeah, I think not easy without prompt.
If he knew something, then of course he finds it. That's the problem. In the game, you don't know half of the things. Yeah, you don't know where to think. Aye. Okay, so Duda played something. King h1.
King h1.
Finally.
King h8 will be played, I think. Pretty obvious.
And how do we play? Rook f3 is one move.
Yeah, he played king h8. Rook f3 or rook g2? You don't want to play rook g2?
Rook f3 comp doesn't like, by the way.
Why?
Oh.
Rook g8, yeah? Oh, no, why?
Bishop
d4.
Bishop d4.
But bishop g4, d4, rook g2.
When Srinath says yeah, and then
Go back. Why not? No, go.
Why not what?
Yeah, like why the comp is showing what it's showing?
Bishop d4, no?
no.
And,
Rook g. No.
That's what we were laughing at.
Oh man, what is this?
I was looking at the chat.
Srinath is even slower than how like.
But why doesn't this work?
Then to his slow self, yeah.
That's what we are asking Srinath since last 1 minute. Why this doesn't work? And you are like looking at the right side of your screen and smiling as like you're reading the chat, yeah?
Yeah, they're reading the chat.
So many things to do.
The chat is divided between I and Divya. There's a fight going on. And
Just
there are
Bishop
some
D3,
people who are in Abhijeet's team.
My
who's
team.
not even in the fight.
That's
Yeah,
a
you're
good
saying?
team to be in. You may not win, but you will not lose.
No, why?
No,
why
I'm saying
not?
in the
Yeah.
in the final position after knight e4, bishop d3 maybe. So let's say bishop d4, rook g2,
Yeah.
just to conclude this line, yeah, bishop d3. And if f5, then you can take twice, I guess.
Beautiful checkmate, actually. Right. Rook f3, can you play knight h5?
Yeah, I was thinking about it. Probably that is the move. No way to avoid a fork. So that's why I thought instead of rook f3,
I can still play queen d3 or queen. What else?
No, but then the queens and rook
yeah,
come,
yeah.
no, in the
Probably
game.
you can play rook g8 also. Yeah, then.
Yeah, and then
It doesn't feel right. Yeah.
That's why rook
So
g2, Srinath, in the initial
yeah.
position.
Prophylaxis
But
and
what
also
do you
not
do
having
after
knight
rook
h5.
g2? What do you want like as white? Like
I don't need to
general.
want anything, no. If I just stop, automatically my
He's played rook
material.
g8.
Like I don't need to do something extra special, yeah. When I have that advantage, right? I can just improve position slowly.
But let's say I've give you like 3-4 moves just to show like what the plan could be for
like queen
white.
e3, queen h6, for example, comes to my mind. One of the
Right.
ideas. Or I can even play queen f3, then rook d1, rook g1, and or as Hikaru would like to say, double stack on the g file. 2 towers. He calls rooks towers, you know. And he calls knight a pony.
Pony, yeah.
Bishop, what he calls some lighthouse, something. Extra pawn is a juicer. Something. He has his own dictionary.
Juicer is like when he's like when it's a big fork, or something like when too many things he's taking, no?
I think
because
free pawn, I think juicer, yeah.
Guys, by the way, talking about juicers.
Juicer, yeah.
Rapport is threatening to win a juicer with E into F5 and Rook into F5. And is there something happening here?
So he played Queen E7, yeah? That's what I was thinking. The most
Yeah,
logical
he played
move,
Queen
I thought.
E7.
Like get out of the
Bishop
plane.
H6, Rook F6, Queen H4.
But now he came into another pin, yeah.
Yeah.
So
do you think Hikaru will do a game review today?
Of course. Maybe it's already there, yeah? Who knows? Is it there?
But what will be the content?
Dear YouTube.
Chess is a draw.
Yeah.
but it's not easy, yeah, to play this now for black.
Rook D7? Rook D7 I was thinking. Rook F1, although I don't see what to do after Rook F1.
Knight
you
D
go
for the
back,
C3, yeah? No,
No,
knight
Bishop
D4.
G5. Bishop G5. Srinath.
Bishop G5. Okay.
Can you go move or go? Like instead of Rook D7, let me think.
Also, Queen F7 has a very cute
E5, yeah.
E5. No, just Rook on F6, yeah, that's it.
Is Rook G8 the move by any chance? Idea G5.
EF5, you want to play G5, yeah?
Yeah.
Nice.
Queen E4, although I'm not sure.
You take,
He's
yeah,
played
and
Rook
then
D8.
He has played Rook G8.
Yep.
Only move probably in the position.
yeah, Rook G8 is not a move, not an easy
Yeah.
move for sure.
Yeah.
Divya is suggesting a title which she could use in her games. Dear YouTube, today I showed mercy.
Which she would never use when she's on the same stream.
Yeah,
with
not
you.
on the stream. But on the board, it can happen.
Alireza played Rook B8 in the game. By the way, guys, one more question while Duda thinks. Okay,
Yeah.
first we should find out what move to play here, right? First before white.
Many moves, yeah, many moves. Srinath, your go. That was your cue to jump in.
Rook
But Rook
F3,
B2?
He played
Rook
Bishop
B2, you
A2.
just move.
Queen
He played
F1.
Bishop A2.
Also makes sense. Basically, just stop Rook B1.
Yeah, stop stopping. Good move, I think Bishop A2. I like it.
There
I'm
we go.
praising his move. Yeah, so my question was, what do you think of this time control without increment? Because I think that also influences the decisions quite a bit. The number of mistakes or the number of games, decisive games.
Yeah.
What do you think? Do you think in the future there should be no increment to tournaments or with increment?
I think for a spectator point of view, it is definitely more fun. But I can understand, like, from a player point of view, I would not like this like so much, because it's just that you're so used to playing with increment, like I don't remember the last tournament I played without increment. Considering I don't even play this rapid, this 10+0 also. So yeah, for players, I think it'll be tougher, but yeah, I think they'll keep it because it's just that so much more exciting, without increment.
Srinath?
Yeah, without
increment, yeah?
Yeah.
Why?
I think it's just much more exciting, no?
Chat, also I would love to know your opinion because you have seen this tournament. Would you like the tournaments to be... I think it should be uniform. You play one tournament with increment, next tournament you play without increment. One is 1.5 hours, the next tournament is 2 hours you have on the clock. Like classical time format, there should be like one fixed thing.
Very good point actually. Like, okay, even if you want to keep without increment, keep this for throughout the year.
Yeah.
Or let's say even here you will play with increment, odd years you will play without increment, but have some system. Yeah.
Like let's say now I'll play Olympiad. The time control is you have 1 hour 30 minutes and then 30 minutes additional after 40 moves, and you have increment right from move 1. Okay. Then you go to, let's say, if you play Abu Dhabi or Dubai in those events, the time control is 1 hour 30 minutes, 30 seconds increment. That's it. No additional time at all. After 40 moves doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Then you go to Tata Steel. There the time control is 1 hour 40 minutes. Then after 40 moves you get 50 minutes. Then after 60 moves you get 15 minutes. And then you have increment always from move 1. Then let's say you play Norway chess. There is no increment, straight 2 hours. Like how करो क्या बोलूं मैं अभी.
Yeah.
It's so strange. Yeah, there is like, that's why no wonder that normal audience is confused. Even I would be confused like with this format. Like what is it like? कुछ तो होने दो. Like
yeah, but if you had to choose one, what would you choose?
Like imagine ODI was like, one is 50 overs ODI, one is 30 overs ODI, one is like 35, one is 40. Like how would you adjust? Yeah, it doesn't make sense.
Yeah, but if you had to choose one, what would you suggest? Choose.
What happened?
I think additional time should be there after a certain move, because one player needs to use restroom. Without this, there is so tough already. There is so much pressure, and then there is additional pressure, which is not good for health. So there should be some time in between.
Right.
So I guess 1.5 hour plus 30 minutes. I think that makes sense.
Like 1.5 hours for 40 moves and 30 minutes for the rest. With increment, right?
Like
or
the
without
Olympiad. With the increment, like Olympiad. Like that's the
And then across 4 months, yeah, including the World Championship.
Yeah, I guess so. Why not? I mean,
I like the old time control, you know, that 7-hour sessions. Like you have a lot of time, yeah, and just play.
But it doesn't
whatever.
make it a good sport for spectator. That's the problem. Like we have to find a balance, right? I feel. I don't know. Maybe actually one of my thoughts was like even 45 minutes or 50 minutes could be a classical game. And you keep increment, 30 seconds. There the moves will happen quickly anyways.
We have this kind of tournaments in PSP, you know, like which it is, I don't know, 45 minutes or 50 minutes.
45 minutes.
Yeah, with 30 seconds increment, which is not rapid, but I think it's more classical than rapid. Yeah, you would think.
They tried that format in the World Team Women's Championship last year, in which India won silver. 45 minutes plus 30 seconds. And we might have the World Teams Championship as well this year. It is scheduled for December. I didn't see the rule book of that, but that could also be the same time format.
I think it's November.
Yeah, Vidit would now actually look at the rule books. No?
Actually, I got the rule book from for death match between Anish and me, and I really opened it for the first time. Like immediate open karo. I found out that, for example, no draws are allowed. Again, the same rule which haunted me. That
no draw offers.
No draw offers at all. If you offer a draw, you lose the game.
And repetition?
Repetition you can do, but let's say even if it's 3 versus 3, you cannot offer a draw. Then you lose the game directly. So, but you know what is the thing? Like you keep one format. I think players get used to it unless it's really stupid. For example, zero tolerance at first was.
I was about to say this rule, like literally.
Yeah, for chat who don't know, like zero tolerance, Srinath, you want to explain?
The zero tolerance rule?
Yeah.
So zero tolerance basically meant that if you're not sitting on your boat when the games start at that very second, even if you like stood up and went to take a glass of water after having sat there, you are declared lost. and even if he was late by 1 second, and I think that was a pretty draconian rule, a pretty big punishment for being late. We have systems like fines and penalty and stuff like that for appearing late, but to actually declare someone to lose for zero tolerance. I mean, imagine how many streams Vidit has been late OP for. And imagine if his channel gets banned for being late OP even once. I think it was something like that. And talking about late OP, our guest who was supposed to join us at 10 p.m. is finally here.
Excuse me, I did not get the link. It's not my fault.
It's late OP by the producers of the show, but nevertheless,
Threw the producers under the bus.
I mean, I don't get it. I don't get it, Srinath. Like, why do you do this to yourself?
do what to myself?
You will see. You will see now.
It's not in my control.
By the way, a lot of moves played in the other game between Caruana and Nepo.
Also, time situation, it can be tricky. Yeah? They have to make 10 more moves in this much time.
Oh, Queen D6.
But this
move was
question feels
nice.
simple, no?
No, Queen D6 was a nice move, I think. That's
When?
what I think Rapport missed. Here after Queen E4.
yeah, Queen D6.
So we should explain it to the chat.
But can't you just take this and this?
No,
Then
Rook
Rook
H6,
E2, yeah?
Rook E1. Rook E1,
Okay.
I thought.
Oh,
Oh, Rook E1 then, acha, it's the same thing, yeah?
Rook
Yeah,
E8?
And
What?
then Rook E2.
What?
Oh, no, Queen F6. Queen F8 or something. Sorry.
Queen
Yeah,
F7,
yeah,
Queen
yeah.
F7, Queen F8.
Queen
Yeah,
F7.
yeah. Queen F7, yeah.
So that's a Rook E2 maybe, yeah?
That's why
Not
Rook E2,
Rook.
yes. And then we bring the other Rook. Sorry, yeah. This would win for white, yeah?
Right.
So that's why this Queen D6 was a very good move.
Sorry. Yeah.
Just get out of the pin, and the H6 bishop is trapped anyways. Yesterday, Fabi's bishop was almost trapped there. Now he's trapping Rapport's bishop.
But FE6,
Right.
what do? You take the Rook, yeah? Or I guess you have to take the Rook.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Rook
Oh, he
E6
took
is Queen H7.
He took it.
Yeah, because I was thinking even Bishop G5, Rook G5, E7,
Wow.
yeah?
The game is heating up, no?
Yeah. And also,
For sure.
like the time factor will be important here, yeah?
Maybe we can see a result here. Maybe Fabi might win or Rappo might win, and it would still completely create a chaos. Queen H7, yeah? You take the pawn on H7?
Not sure. I mean, you can take Queen E6 here, then and then you're sort of stuck here, there.
Oh, yeah, E6
With
is
white?
one game. So wait, what you play? Rook E1? Bring the Rook. Then Rook F6, E7. No, this is not an easy position. This is not an easy position. Okay,
No,
very
Rook
important.
E1, Rook F6 and Bishop G5, yeah? And then
Right.
Rook G5, E7
Right.
is coming.
So lost right now.
But Rook E1 engine says black is clearly better. Queen E7 just, yeah? Just block the pawn.
Simple, but not powerful.
Simple and
Srinath-
effective, huh?
Srinath changed the evaluation with the bar. Going with the wind.
I think Queen
And
E3 here,
with
yeah?
that, we also have Divya on the stream. Welcome back, Divya. As soon as I said that, she went off the screen. And there we have her back.
Great.
Welcome back, Divya. Can't hear you.
How about now?
Yeah. All's good.
It's just Srinath is not used to hearing thanks from Divyas.
By the way, what is the move then?
Queen E3
After
here,
Rook
no?
E1?
Queen E3.
No, after Rook E1.
Ah,
After
Rook E1. Okay, Rook E1.
Like, I think it's a natural move, Rook E1.
I mean, if I want to draw with white, probably instead of Rook E1, I would just play Bishop G5 and E7 and maybe.
Ah, okay, yeah.
But
Bishop
still,
G5
you
is
keep
good.
some pressure, yeah? Like E7, you can take on, go back and take on G3.
What are you guys talking about?
Instead
So
of
instead of
rook h1, rook e1.
Instead of rook e1, bishop g5, rook g5.
Right.
Yeah, bishop g5 is a good move.
But again, if you wanted a draw with white, you just not take f into e6, no?
But then
But
what else?
Or you
What
had
else?
to. You had to take.
You had to. You had to, yeah.
You can't just move the rook.
Yeah,
the
I miss
on
bishop
h6 gets
g5.
trapped.
Bishop g5 is strong suggestion by Abhijeet. I think then it would just be a draw, I feel.
You can also go e7?
Vidit, are you following Alon Sir's games in Serbia? He's thrashing Indian kids.
He is, yeah. I just followed his first round game. I couldn't see his games after that.
I don't think he was thrashing Indian kids. I think that's a
Srinath
trap.
is always there to defend the Indian kids.
You know,
Only
it's an
he-
irony that he's
It's
defending Indian kids.
It's a one-sided thing.
Why?
It's like only Srinath can thrash them, not anybody else.
But
It's like a
also,
family thing.
he
no?
doesn't manage to do that in selected point.
No, but what is the irony? Like, why he can't defend Indian kids?
Because Indian kids are against him and then he's defending Indian kids.
They're not against
With it
him.
right now is like,
No, I'm like,
salt ऊपर से धीरे-धीरे.
oh, bishop g5 played in the game. And it will be a draw.
Yeah.
Rook e5.
Rook e5.
Or rook g8.
Yeah.
Rook e5, rook g8, I think it's one and the same. I mean, if I would even prefer black slightly
Yeah.
with this
I
rook
can
on
see
the
that.
second rank. But just rook on c1 and just nothing, yeah?
Yeah, or queen on e4.
Queen g2, Srinath?
You can go for this, no?
Yeah. Sure.
You can also start with h6 one move and see what he's doing next.
Where?
Instead of queen j2. Vidit is giving you all easy moves.
A queen happened. So I guess we'll see this.
Yesterday also e8 queen happened in Fabi's game.
Yeah.
Abhi's been winning a lot. He queen even against Raj.
What?
He did not. He did not. He did.
But
He was scary.
He did.
What?
He did not.
What is
He
going
did.
on? What is going on?
वो आता था ना वो रोज का petals होता है. He loves me not.
Loves you not.
वो ऐसे- तब he did not. क्या? What? Oh my god.
He did play e8 queen, and Mikasa, I am reading the chats. Always.
So some moves played also in Alireza's game because that's more interesting for now.
Right.
Knight came to d6, yeah, since we saw. Giving
Yeah,
the
by the
G8
way, I didn't get it. Why didn't he go for knight f4?
Yeah.
He missed, no? This
Missed
king
what?
h8 move. King h8 move.
Yeah, here, no?
Yeah.
Rook f4, bishop f4, queen g4 check.
Why are you testing me?
Hey, you were only asking, no? Knight f4, why didn't he play?
Okay.
But
your
what
king
happens
h8.
after queen g4? Huh?
Your king
King h8.
I am not sure. Don't test me. I just know that he missed knight f4.
But this is the reason, no? Because queen g4 check was coming.
No, that's not the reason. Don't try to fool me.
Arey, but what happens after queen g4 check?
Something must be happening.
Like?
Action, no? Like you were doing.
Oh my god. Wait. Now I'll find it. Wait.
Okay.
He missed bishop g5 h4 king h8. Yeah.
Yeah, probably. So that answers your question. He probably missed king h8. And
Yeah,
probably
queen
Duda
e4 in
also
that.
missed it.
Right.
Damn, chat is on a different tangent.
So now, is it so simple to win with white pieces? Somehow, like Alireza bought his pieces like in a way that holds some sort of squares here.
Why it's not so easy?
So how do you play rook g1? Yeah. Or not?
Rook g1, bishop d4, right?
No, in general, what is your plan as white? Because earlier when I
Bishop-
asked, those plans have been stopped by Alireza.
Yeah, not to play rook g1 for sure. Bishop d4, I think, is the problem there. I was wondering if queen f2, but I don't like it so much. Let me find a better move. Queen g5.
I was looking
even?
at some interesting lines with
Isn't
rook
queen
g1,
g5?
bishop
Ah,
d4.
queen g5, there is trick.
Now queen g3, bishop into g1, and bishop into f7. But it doesn't work.
According to the bar.
Oh, you can start with bishop f7. If knight f7, then queen g3. Then b8 is hanging.
Wow.
When, what?
You can see, no? Huh.
Wait.
Damn. This is very nice.
Wow.
This is
Do
beautiful.
you think Duda will find this?
No. I
No,
mean,
this-
he is capable of finding, but looking at the game, I
Face
feel he'll
expression.
try to play something safer. 9 minutes on the clock.
No, but rook.
But yeah.
I'm sure there are other moves than rook.
By the way, guys, in the rapport Caruana, queen e4 h6, it exactly happened. What we were discussing.
Mhm.
So just a brief update. And
Mhm.
we'll
But I think we
stick
should
with
stick to this game, yeah.
Yeah.
Duda, Alireza.
You have to make 7 more moves.
He played rook f2.
Naturally, yeah. Maybe next move we'll play rook g1, yeah, if queen goes somewhere.
Then e4 happened.
Yeah, but I'm not too worried about giving up this pawn. No? Like I pick up f7, exchange queens. He is going for it.
I don't know. I would be worried because, like, if you take, that's some kind of nasty knight g3 rook b2.
Queen g6, and there's a massive spike once again.
But
Rook f2 was mistake, yeah?
Yeah, rook f2 was a mistake according to the computer.
Why? Queen h4 or?
no, I don't think it's a mistake. It's just that it's still the same. No?
No, after rook f2, it went to 1.5. After queen g6, it came back to 2.5.
Rook f2, queen h4, yeah?
I guess
Yeah, queen h4 would be better square, no? Knight e4 coming.
probably not.
Rook d6.
No, rook d6. Yeah.
Rook d6, yeah.
It would be a better square if not for rook d6.
Does it work though? F6. Okay.
Yeah, oh,
B8
B8 rook is
B8
also
covered,
hanging.
yeah.
Yeah.
If queen g6, rook g1 played, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, now they're going towards an endgame, which is just
Queen
better for
e4.
What happened
Takes,
after queen
takes.
e4?
I don't know.
Queen e4?
Just take on f7.
Knight
Knight
g3.
g3?
Ah, knight
King
g3.
g2.
Rook b2.
Finally there's bishop d4.
Yeah, Vishy,
Yeah.
exactly.
So just rook f3.
G2,
there.
yeah. Or rook
Then
g2.
rook b2 is there.
Okay, look at
Is also a draw. Rook g2.
Don't you think that technique was a bit shaky after getting this winning position?
For sure. Like
Yeah.
even in his
It's
game
happening.
against
Knight
Fabi-
d4 is on the board. And now we'll see if rook g2 happens, which has to happen. Yeah. only.
Yeah, I think he will play.
Okay, but why did he just give the pawn? Could have kept it, no?
I think
Yeah,
he
it was a
probably
bit
felt the
weird.
endgame was much simpler. What do you think? Is the endgame simpler?
At least the moves are.
Oh, no. What just
He also
happened?
missed bishop d4 check.
Oh my god. Oh my god. This game is full
You
of
heard me, huh,
mistakes.
Vijit?
Yes, yes.
I also heard, but oh my god, I'm still shocked. Oh my god. Second blunder in a row.
The level is amazing, yeah. of these
2300.
candidates.
Vijit, that's not a nice thing to say now.
Yeah, I'm so offended.
What do you mean 2300? Seriously, what do you mean? Huh? How dare you?
How could you say that?
I was quoting a former world champion, okay? It was not my statement, Divya.
But you quoting it
Oh,
means you
Divya doesn't
agreed with
know.
it.
Yeah, means you endorse it.
Yeah, you endorsed it.
Exactly.
You don't.
What do you
know
mean?
the story?
Even if
Do you know the story, Divya?
I don't care about the story.
Kramnik,
You said 2300 level. So I am very offended.
Kramnik during after the first half of the
Arey,
tournament, he
Vidit,
made a statement.
nobody's interested. Nobody interested in that.
I said, what the hell is Rook F7? It's so bad. Oh,
2300 level move. That's what it
Knight
is.
G3.
oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. This is unbelievable. Such a simple tactic. I mean, this was
No,
not
it
hard,
isn't.
yeah?
No, of course.
yeah, this was not hard.
I mean, oh my god.
Yeah,
this is just check
definitely
and
not hard
check.
for 2300.
पर Vidit, 2300 को क्यों तोड़ा? It could be any but any.
Yeah,
You could have said
22
2200.
पे चले जाते, 21 पे
अरे।
चले जाते. Why did you have to say
2500 भी बोल सकता था.
हाँ.
मारो मुझे मारो.
Elitism OP.
Oh my god.
तू चली गई. Due to that, he doesn't even follow me. See?
Oh, he still didn't
Is
follow
it
you.
true with it?
He
Really?
still didn't follow you. You were
Oh my
after all
God.
those
No,
things.
he still did not.
You go around asking everyone if you're subscribed to your channel.
Yeah, and then he doesn't follow
How
me.
could you?
He made me subscribe to his channel, and then he does not follow me. Like,
Wow. Wow.
Vidit,
Chat,
Vidit,
don't
जाने
be
वाला
like
है यार,
Vidit.
stream से.
Don't be like with it. I'll post the links for Divya's accounts and do follow her.
see, I roast him so much. Still, he's being nice. Please learn something.
Divya, the thing is, I don't think your level is 2300. I think your level is much more than that. I was not offending you.
Oh, okay. And why did you not follow me then?
That is irrelevant. Where should I follow you? I'll
why?
follow you right now. Twitter?
You follow me then.
I'm posting
I
the
follow
links
you,
for
no,
your
on
benefit
You don't
also
follow me on Instagram.
with it. Go
Are
to
you allowed to be on Instagram? Below 18 years?
Oh, yes.
ऐसा कुछ नहीं है. That is all
Above
outdated rule.
Yeah.
No.
As long as you
know,
have.
the other day what happened? Like somehow something was happening on my Instagram that I thought that maybe I'll delete and install it again. I could not install it for some time because there is this 18 plus rule.
No, it's
He's
13
right.
plus.
Vidit is right. Yeah.
It's a 13 plus rule.
It's 30 plus rule.
Because if it is 18 plus, na,
Guys.
not only me, everybody's screwed.
But guys, can we bring our attention back to Duda's blunder?
Yes, but not before you subscribe or follow Divya
Yeah,
on
yeah.
Insta.
I'm unsubscribing right now. This is just.
What's your ID? Divya
And chat you also. Huh?
I don't know my
I pasted
idea.
it. I pasted it on the chat.
My internet is bad, man. Yeah.
Oh.
क्या
Divya
excuse? अरे देखो हाँ.
Divya Deshmukh fan page has come. Or Divya Deshmukh 05. Is that the one?
Divya Deshmukh
05,
05.
yeah.
She has 2 posts.
So it's
Two
the
posts.
thought that matters.
Starting में everyone has 2 posts only. Then they make
Yeah.
the 3rd post. Then
Yeah,
make the 50th post.
Duda blundered so casually. It doesn't even look like he has blundered. What is this?
Way
What
to
is he
change the
doing?
subject.
No, guys, seriously. I followed you. But
Notification आया क्या दिव्या?
उसके पहले मैंने Oh my god, this game is so bad.
And here also they cannot offer a draw, no? Or they can.
I think they can after a point, but oh my gosh. Horrible.
Abhijeet,
Horrible.
wait,
Yeah,
what are
after
you
40 moves, I
saying? You
think they
also
can.
don't
But
follow me.
anyway, Vidit is not the person to ask about
I
draw
don't
for
even
rules and
use
all.
my Instagram so
Yo,
much. Look
by
at
the
my
way,
phone.
Caruana is pawn up. Caruana is pawn up.
I think we can conclude that this one is a draw, yeah, and move on.
But conclude also, like we have to have some conclusion, no? I mean, this was unbelievable. No, do you think you guys are acting as if it's normal? Is it normal? This blunder?
No, we just
No,
found
no.
other things to be
Yeah.
unbelievable.
This is really such a big blunder. I mean, there was absolutely no need to go here.
And also, there was no reaction.
Yeah, like
Do you want to
Duda
go to
is like-
Fabi's game
yeah,
for a second?
Yeah,
Because
we'll
he's
come
gotten
back
his
to this in
pawn.
the highlights.
he
The
has.
highlights of the day.
He's a pawn up.
Yeah, he's gotten this pawn on h5. Easy draw, eh, Srinath?
It should be if Rapport went for it. D4 is probably his idea, yeah? Takes D into C5 and put the rook on D6, put it on H6. If
I
the
can play
king
rook
goes to
c5 and
B8,
h5, yeah?
but
Oh, so
same,
it's
no?
the
I'll
same
put the
thing.
rook on
Yeah,
H6.
yeah. Mhm.
And if the king goes to B8, then H7. If the king is on A7, then H6 and just stay here.
Are you sure? You'll play c3, b4 also, right?
Yeah, C3, B4 also. I'm very emboldened by the evaluation, although I'm not sure.
I can play a5, yeah? Then you'll play c4.
Then, I was thinking
No,
C4,
C4
but then
then
C4
B5.
allows B5.
But my idea is to play
I'll
b5.
just keep it at
before
C3,
anyway.
no? Kyun, why should I move anything? You
Then I'll
want king
play
A6,
B5.
king B5.
No, I'll play b5.
And if I just wait,
King b8.
now I'm not
Now
sure.
b4, yeah? Because of the engine, you're not sure all of a sudden.
Yeah.
No, it's not as straightforward as it may look.
Vidit, are you still shocked at what happened? Still
Yeah.
processing?
Yeah. What is like? I was just thinking like he plays knight takes e4, queen e4. You think for 1 second there, yeah? I mean, rook f7 he played instantly almost like. So strange the decision. I don't get it. I just don't get it. I mean, for Duda's
It
caliber.
has finished, by the way. The game has ended in a draw. And bishop d4, check, king g3, bishop to g1. These were the final moves. And that brings a second draw of the day. And
This
Yeah,
was-
I can understand. I made the same blunder.
I mean, how is that even compared?
But yeah, it is shocking, of course. Rook into f7
Very
played so
poor.
quickly in just
Very
50
poor.
seconds. And Duda did have time. He had 8 minutes. And I think
It's very
Alireza also
poor.
couldn't believe it.
It was
And,
very straightforward.
He did take a couple of minutes before playing rook f2 though. So I think he was also processing.
He was thinking king f3, rook a2, and some rook d1 try to get in for the back rank.
Yeah.
Or rookie. Yeah, but
But I think you just keep checks, yeah? You just keep giving checks. Rook
You
a3.
can just get the rook now if you go to the fourth rank. So go for rook e4.
And then 94 will come, yeah, Srinath.
Yeah, sure.
And
Oh.
You're going to
or
get
even
this-
rook d4, yeah? Or even rook d4 at some moment, yeah?
Yeah, this
even
is just easily winning number of his.
wow, this is just unbelievable. Oh, actually, to answer your question, Hikaru has made a recap of today's thing.
What is the title? Dear YouTube.
I don't know. I saw on Twitter Hikaru's tweet.
It's okay. It's okay with it. Chat is saying with it, by video's expression, it looks like he's Duda's second.
The title is amazing.
Yeah, dear YouTube, I lasted 7.
Dear YouTube. What? Dear YouTube?
I lasted 7 minutes.
That is also because of Nepo. If Nepo had played at the same speed as Hikaru, it would have ended in 2 minutes.
So what is the current position in Fabi and Richard? This is the live position.
This is a live position. What are your expert comment with it?
Seemed unnecessary to get here. But this is suffering.
This was the position, yeah? And you prefer Rook C1 here.
No, I just didn't prefer. I would have preferred something much more cleaner. H6,
like
Queen E4 he played, yeah? Or what?
Yeah, he played Queen E4.
And then
H6, Queen G6, Queen E3.
But why Queen G6? If I don't move my queen, it's centralized, no?
Yeah, but the longer you stay here, the more it gets
I'll play
uncomfortable
Queen
on
G5,
H5.
Queen D2, some Rook H2. Like it's not.
There's a target on C2 and H5, and one of it has to go. And if it happens in the middle game with the queens on, then I think it's dangerous for white. Whereas in this endgame, I think you feel that it's a safe draw. Of course, you have to calculate, you have to figure it out. Yeah, D4, rook into H5, D takes C5, and you take with the rook, yeah?
Not D5, yeah?
D5, the king comes, no?
King B8, yeah?
Yeah.
But I thought so clear? D6, D7, rook D6, B5, huh? A lot to calculate here.
Also, maybe you will give Rook H1 check first, no? Or not?
Yeah, Rook H1 and just push the pawn.
No, also King
B6
goes to 8.
18.
No. Yeah, Rook H1 and D5, yeah? King goes to A2 at least.
So if I play C4 here, in this position.
Yeah, that's the reason I want to also play Rook H1, sorry, directly. King will be on A2.
King A2.
Oh, you'll go King A2 anyway. Some stalemate.
That's like before Rook H6. No, not Rook H6. Rook A6.
What?
Rook A6. Rook A6. A6. A.
But Rook A6, Rook A1, yeah?
Rook A6.
Oh.
Yeah.
Damn, I should be very important. You should play Rook B6, huh?
Yeah. Let's also not clear. But let's show the stalemate. Yeah, if black takes king into D7, then you start giving checks. But don't take on H6 because then this rook will take H6.
No, take on it. Actually, I think
now
you can
go
just
rook
go
D7
to
check.
Okay, yeah.
So this game will, I think, go on for quite some time, looks like.
Yeah.
He's thinking after Rook H2 itself. If not D4, what is the option?
Also, you can just stay like this.
What
you
would you
just
prefer?
get the
Here?
white king. Right?
D4. I think the more pawns.
Yeah.
I think we should have a look at this
no?
question and then we'll understand better.
DC. Why not BC, Srinath?
Also BC.
We looked at this,
Okay.
then rook D6.
Like ideally, we would want to help. the double
Yeah.
H1, H5.
Also, in general, just Rook H1, yeah? And
But if I
the
just
king
stay
is-
here, how do you improve?
Get
push the pawn all the way, no?
All
At
the
least
way.
till H3. Till H3.
till H3 and then
Okay.
get the king.
How?
I don't have a waiting move.
King B8.
No, you can play B4, no?
Yeah, I was
B4,
thinking
C4.
whether to commit it or not.
C4, B5. No, it's B5 is too much. I'll not go
Just
B4.
rook
Is it-
H4.
Yeah, Rook H4, yeah. That's a good move. Or not.
Not.
King
Why
D6
rook
is the
H4?
problem.
Rook C4,
No.
Rook F1.
Yeah, just rook C4. H2, yeah.
No, but in
B5.
general,
C4,
this,
rook
B5.
F1, rook
B5,
H4.
B5. B5, B5.
This is
Rook H4.
losing, I think.
No, Rook H4, B5.
Yeah,
even
this is losing.
H2, yeah? Even H2, generally.
Yeah, H2, B5.
Array, What you're
is going
saying?
on?
Why
What is
are you playing B5?
Why
Why
would
are you
you
playing
go
B5?
B5?
When did you play b5?
I'm saying
He meant-
now with black.
He
B5.
meant black b5. Yeah.
But now you allow rookets on check with
Vidit,
it.
this is your fault. Huh? You saw when he played rook f3, the great rook lift, and you're still expecting him b5, b5.
He's like with white is playing B5.
But this allows rookets on check, no?
Yeah. No, h2 and then king comes, no? Because even king cannot
Yeah,
move.
I thought it's h2.
I don't have waiting move. There's no waiting move. That's the problem. No
Yeah.
king.
No.
You cannot wait with the king.
No, it's not about that. Then you can probably bring the king all the way here to d3, d2, and then maybe create a passer, yeah? And then go a3 at some correct moment, and then take c3, then create the c passer.
Srinath is
Long-
going to
long-
demonstrate it.
Yes.
If he
Go on,
heard you.
Srinath.
I don't think he heard you.
He's zoned out. He's reading the
He's
chat.
zoned out. Yeah,
Yeah.
he's zoned out. Yeah.
He's always in the chat.
Srinath, can you recreate what Abhijeet said?
He was talking about taking the king to d2 and then getting a3
How?
after b6, a5.
No, he made sense out of just a3. Yeah.
But yeah, so you have to be a bit careful with white.
So,
And,
what is the most obvious way to make a draw? Like, I'm completely stupid, let's assume, and I want to make a draw with white. How to do that?
Probably
So
wait.
first step with it, don't go
I
king
mean, do we
a3
have
here.
to assume?
Normally I wouldn't say this, but since
was
you are
coming.
here,
I knew this was coming. I created
This-
that trap.
this
Okay.
would allow rook a1. So
Initial position, Srinath, like even before. Like, I want something simpler. Yeah, d4, rook h5,
Yeah.
and then.
I think this is all okay. Rook d6, so it comes pretty much
First
by
of all,
force.
do you play c3 or c4 or not? Because somehow king a2, I just feel a little bit uncomfortable.
He wants to play king on c2, yeah?
At least this side, yeah. So I don't know.
Yeah. But then he'll keep getting chess.
But let's find the draw here, no? c3, h3, and then we'll understand the position
Just wait here.
concept.
I have a doubt. What if Black just gets his king, let's say king a? You're going
No, wait.
trying to go b4,
Yeah.
yeah? Abhi?
But
First
what
of
to
all,
play
the
with
king can
white?
come to g4.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll start collecting your pawns. Yeah, I'll wait something. Rook h, somewhere rook on this file, wherever you want to.
Wait. b4, c4, b3 is not good.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. b4, c4, and b3.
When did
No,
you say this?
then
I had made that move in between. If only you guys paid attention to it.
we
if
are
I-
the ones not paying attention.
Yes.
I see.
Simple,
this-
no?
Now you create luft.
I can still create two passers, but probably it'll not be enough. With h and a. Like cb, king b3,
How do you create? Put the king
H2.
on b2,
h2,
king b2.
yeah, b6.
But okay,
I
the
can
king will
create
not-
two. That's what. I can create
Yeah,
two
you can
passers.
create.
But if the A pass is not winning.
Yeah, a
Yeah.
passer is not winning.
Yeah.
Because to explain to the chat, this king just stays on a2 and there's if the king has to go to c2, which would be the case with the c passer, which can occur, let's say, in a position like this, then the king has to either go to c2 because king a2 allows c2. And if king goes to c2, black has rook a1, rook into h2, and rook a2 check. But the a pawn is harmless. You can just ignore it.
Guys, you guys are not surprised by Duda's blunder at all. Like, I'm still digesting it. You guys are like, it's just like another day.
We
This
had
is my
other
12th
outrageous things to
This
pay
is,
attention to.
this is my 12th day commenting with Srinath. What do you expect?
I am feeling so proud that I thought I don't know. I just feel so proud that when I see him roasting you. Just immense happiness.
When you see what?
When I see Abhijeet Bhaiya roasting.
But that has been going on for many years now.
And I've seen illegal moves happen also multiple times. So blenders are just the next thing. I've seen it happen in Vidit's game once. Then you in the analysis.
Oh.
Talking about me.
Oh, if you are talking about analysis, you should not talk about analysis.
Yes, but like, don't you think like this blunder? Why of Duda's caliber made this blunder? Like he had such many options, and then he falls
talking
about
such suboptimal play. What is your take about Fabi's play in general last few rounds? Like even yesterday, when at some point not winning, but he was like at least pressing, and then to come to a position where it felt like that he might lose any time, and then eventually he also lost.
D4 is played.
He took CD. So going for the structure anyway, he wants to keep the rook on h5 and this rook on d6. We found a pretty easy draw with the pawn on c5. And with the pawn on b6, maybe slightly more complex. Same thing, king a2, h5, rook h6. And
king create space. First play b4, b3 with white.
So I start with a5.
No, instead of rook h6.
No, I can anyway play b4. b4, a4, king.
Black can start with a5.
They play them.
Yeah,
no, even
rook d6 happened, no?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, rook d6 happened.
Yeah, now you can start with a5. But then c3.
But you wants to give this pawn, b4, even here.
Yeah.
So how do you start?
A5,
like any
b4
move, you played rook a1, rook h1, king this, and if a5, just b4,
Space for the king is important.
Oh yeah,
Just
Abhijeet also, someone in the chat pointing out, congratulations on getting back to India number 10.
And congratulations to you too, Srinath, to getting back to India number 20.
Thank you. We have all made gains here, haven't we? Oh wait, not all of us, yeah?
Oh.
All right, on this note, I think it's time for okay, see you guys on 3rd. Tomorrow is rest day. Enjoy this end game, and maybe I'm still thinking about that blunder, like so strange. Anyways, guys, continue. Bye.
Thank you so much for joining with us. Look forward to see you soon.
Yes.
Look forward to see you playing tomorrow in the Rapid Chess Championship.
Oh yes, now that it is there. Yes.
All the best.
Thank you. Bye.
Yeah. Chat is having fun, yeah. Will it be like Hasde Chehre da matlab?
Oh, break.
I got that one right this time, no?
You're not gonna break?
Wow. That was producer playing with us.
Oh my God.
We are not.
Are we?
We are not. People can hear us.
Okay. If only people could hear what you didn't do.
What?
That came out wrong. But I meant that all the roasting you did.
Yeah. But on that note, this rook d6 is the position, and this is going to go on for a while. And on that note,
We take a break.
yes,
We actually are going to take a break now.
that was just the trailer, but now we are actually going on a break. But don't go anywhere. Divya will be here with us, and we'll be right back.
Bye. See you.
Hey, it's
Be
BRD.
right back.
Welcome back, everyone. And we are back with Divya, who unfortunately got cut just as she was saying BRB. But the buy and see was just a temporary thing. And we are back. Delighted to be back with Divya and Abhijeet. And the players, of course, still playing on. And what's going on in the position, guys?
Not a lot, yeah. Not a lot is going on, and yeah, probably just C4 at some.
I think we
some
discussed
moment.
this, yeah.
What was going on in the chat while we were away? I see comments about Rapport's hair partition, just all blown back, no partition. And
I see a very cool trick actually with with white. He wants to take CB AB, and then somehow whenever this pawn reaches to H2, just take rook H2 and give you a statement.
oh yeah, let's show that. Oh,
Just H4, yeah. Just ruthlessly go for it. Yeah.
and now if black oversteps with H2, then rook into H2 is a draw.
Yeah.
But yeah, black can bring the king first.
This is actually lost. What?
Yeah, and
Yeah, it's lost.
let's get an overview for those who have just joined us. The first game between Hikaru and Jan Nepomniachtchi and Hikaru ended in a very quick draw, as we all expected. The game between Ding and Rajabo led to an unexpected loss for Ding with the white pieces, and Raja also joins the fight for the second place with that. Duda and Alireza was a lukewarm draw, a topsy-turvy draw, and the Rapport Fabiano game is going on right now, with which we can have a look at the standings, where Jan Nepomniachtchi has totally dominated the tournament. I think he will be in the first place regardless. He's going to win the candidates unless something exceptional off the board happens.
He just needs one draw, right?
Yes, he just needs one draw. So there's a chance that even if he doesn't turn up for the next two games, he might still win the candidates, because others have to win 2 games in a row, and Hikaru and Ding are playing in round 13. And Fabiano is playing against Rapport now. If Fabiano wins, he will tie for the second place, but he's playing on right now. And let's get back to the games.
Yeah, so he just took here. But the line you're showing actually after CB, I think white is just lost.
Did he need to take though, or was C5 complete? Srinath, why are you smiling so much?
Someone in the chat asked, what are the odds that Caruana will give up both pawns on the queen side, try to win this, and lose this game also?
Okay.
And this person in the chat is a grandmaster.
Huh?
Yeah. He's a grandmaster.
Oh. I haven't seen him.
Yeah. His name is Ashwin Jairam.
Oh.
You know him, yeah?
Okay, I don't
Cool.
know him, I've heard him.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I asked.
Yeah. So what should white aim for right now?
I guess exchange as many pawns as you can, no? In
Should we
general.
just place the C pawn on C5 and king B2, A2, B2, A2? What can black do?
Also, it's not too hard. Like you can also play B5, yeah? Like, or not.
Then, so
Like instead of C5. It's just to exchange as much as you can, no?
Yeah, B5 makes more sense, I guess, because I just realized black might get his king somewhere to C4, B5, and might get lost.
And again, you have to take this pawn on B5. Oh, okay, like this. Yeah, but also it's like white has to cooperate a lot, yeah, here to lose the game.
Yes.
Yeah, you have to let me make the moves exclusively.
Many moves.
If you had made many moves right from the start, you wouldn't be here.
But yeah, I guess B5 is simple enough and just I guess the point is if you takes on b, I mean you have to take because a5 c5, then I exchange another pawn and that's it. Yeah. With a and h pawn, you can never really.
That
win.
is just wrong.
Yeah. So you take here cb, and I guess even if I lose this b pawn and somehow your pawn reaches to h2, then even that is a draw. Some miraculously, if I lose this pawn on b6, which I don't see how, but even if I lose this
If
b
you
pawn,
lose the pawn on b6, then it's
also a draw.
Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah, it is a draw.
Yes, it is. We are currently at the b5 position, right?
Yeah, we currently have the rook h7 check push.
So this is even
King
simpler.
c6.
Just start.
Oh, they
getting
agreed
checks.
for a draw. They agreed for a draw. Yes.
Oh my god.
So happy you are. All his best. Early break.
Yeah. Our producer must be the happiest. But yeah, they agreed for a draw, which was we totally didn't see that coming. We were looking at some different ideas for black to try and win, but more like ways for white to
lose.
kill the game.
Probably
And
Fabi just got tired.
sorry.
Probably Fabi just got tired and knew it was a draw.
Yeah, probably he was.
Could be.
Yeah. Also, it's pretty easy draw, no? This rook h7 just gives checks actually. I was thinking, why move the pawn? Like, just give the checks and drive the king to a7, no? You can't lose the b7 pawn.
So Srinath, now that you have, it's been an early night, what will you do now?
I'll watch the match.
The cricket test match, yeah?
Yeah.
So
And
innocent, you guys are all acting as if you just were not discussing the match in the break.
No, I was
we
coming.
were, but now we
I was
can't,
coming,
no?
I was coming to it, and I wanted to ask, David, do you follow any sports? Like gender,
Not as
besides
such,
chess?
but I sometimes
He
I
just
do,
plays
sometimes
them.
Sometimes what? Go on, Divya. You don't follow, but sometimes, yes. Go on.
Yeah.
Sometimes I just go and play.
Yeah, that is a better
Srinath wants to end the stream so soon, as soon as possible. Don't let
I
anyone-
don't mind if some clips of Divya is played also, just saying.
Huh?
I mean, it's not necessary the stream has to end.
What clip?
Of playing sports, other sports.
What sports?
cricket, football, etc.
Badminton. Why are you referring to that? Chess.com thing. Chess-based. I don't know.
Ha.
Does this book cricket count as a sport?
Book cricket?
No.
That's called.
Oh, not hand cricket. That was hand cricket.
Hand cricket, yeah.
No, there was also book cricket which we used to play in the school.
Yeah.
I don't remember about it.
Hand cricket.
But okay, back to the point. The point was
So
something
yeah,
else.
do you follow any sport or do you play any sport?
Not as such. I mean, I like playing sports, but I don't play or follow. But if like you ask, sometimes I might just know, might just not. It all depends on the.
Right. And Srinath, you don't play any sport, but you just follow sports. You just play any sport.
Yeah.
You
Prop
what?
Night, Valorant,
Come, we'll play
Among
Valorant.
Us.
Now, we'll play Valorant.
Abhi, I'm going to watch
Abhi.
match. Can play in the camp.
Camp? Okay. Yeah, I don't even want to argue.
But anyway, guys, it's a pretty long and extended discussion. Let's try and have them on the screen and try and guess what they're discussing. It's the longest we have seen players analyze post game.
On the
No?
board. No, they might be analyzing after, like, out of the camera's reach, but on the board.
Longest we have seen them sit there. And what are they talking about?
Let's try to read.
But this was a pretty peaceful game, I think. Not missed chances, not much missed chances.
Yeah. It's been, I don't know, like what they're discussing. Maybe they're discussing the point where Fabi had to find Rook G8. This move was sort of critical here.
Yeah.
And, let's have a quick standings to see who is where and what Nepo has to do tomorrow to, clinch this.
Actually, does he even have to do anything? Since Deng and Naka are going to play each other, I don't think he has to.
Well, technically, one person can still mathematically catch him unless they draw. So in that sense, I think he has to come tomorrow, and he's playing against Rapport with the white pieces. So he has to make an appearance and make a draw there. And if Rapport plays some e4, c5, then he has to play some moves. It's not going to be as quick as today. And Hikaru is playing white with Duda.
Yeah.
So here, Ding Nakamura is in the last round, 14th round. That might be the matchup for the actual candidate. Who knows? In certain circumstances, that could be the deciding situation, because if the current world champion Magnus Carlsen does not play against the winner of the candidates, then in that case, the person who finished second will play the person who has finished first, which is in all likelihood going to be Jan Nepomniachtchi. And I think officially we should congratulate Jan Nepomniachtchi for such a fantastic performance. Chat, this has been great chess from him and such dominance. He hasn't yet finished as a winner, but he's almost there. So 8.5 out of 12. And there is a fight for the second place, though. There is a fight for the second place. And once again, to have the standings so we can have a clearer picture. Hikaru and Ding fighting for the second place. And Raja has also gotten himself in the lead with Fabiano Caruana. And pairings for day after tomorrow, Sunday, is going to be Nepomniachtchi with the white pieces against Richard Rapport. Hikaru with the white pieces against Jan Christoph Duda, where I think Hikaru is going to be a bit of a favorite. Alireza with the white pieces against Ding Liren, which could give chances for either players. Alireza hasn't gone easy in any of the games. He hasn't had the best of his tournaments, but he has entertained us in all 12 of the games he has played so far. And the final one, Rajabo with the white pieces against Fabiano Caruana, which is becoming very relevant for the fight for the second place. So although the first place is more or less decided, there's a lot to look forward to on who will finish in the second place. And that's going to be the theme of the tournament.
We hype up second place so much, and then Magnus decides to play, and just everything gone.
That's the thing with most hypes, which is why it's called hype. But it's always nice to have something exciting to look forward to. And I think there's a very real chance Magnus might not play. It's impossible to predict any one way. I think it's just going to be a mystery. But that's our broadcast for round 12 of the 2022 FIDE candidates. Thank you so much, Divya, for joining us. Thank you, Abhijeet. And I'll leave the final words to you.
Thank you, guys. And thank you, chat, for all the love and support that you have been showing us for all these days. Thank you, Divya. Thank you, Srinath. And
thank you,
yes.
Let's
Sorry,
wrap it up. But
Mika,
But before we go, we have some interviews lined up for you. So
yes. Sorry, Mikasa and Anshika, to interrupt your conversation, but you'll have to go to DMs at some point. But you will have time till the interviews are played.
Nice. Please like, share, subscribe.
And follow Divya on Twitter and Instagram.
Yes, follow me everywhere. Jahan jo mila, follow. And please follow Srinath also. He's working so hard for you all. And Abhijeet bhaiya also. He is nice.
Thank you.
Thank you. Finally, nice words from Divya. That means the stream is actually going to end. Thank you so much, chat. And do catch the interviews.
Yes. Bye-bye, chat. See you.
Ding, appreciate you joining. There was a bad opening outcome. What do you think went wrong?
Yeah, I regret the opening choice. Yeah, especially when I saw he played knight a6 very quickly, and I'm already out of the book, so it's very difficult to adjust myself. I would like to push for a win, but it's not the way to play for wins. I played very badly. I missed rook e3, and after that, it's totally lost. Yesterday, I win a lost position, but today I lost the game. So chess is fair. Chess is fair.
Our commentators suggested maybe bishop takes a6 was incorrect, or was it b4 allowing a5?
If I didn't take on a6, I don't know how to play. Maybe take on c5 and castle or something else. Also, yeah, before bishop did b2, I don't want to castle too quickly, but it turns out that he can challenge my queen side very quickly. After h3, I thought he will take on b5, then bishop a6, it might be a draw, but he played a very strong move, bishop d7, and it's clear that he is better.
Jan, Berlin, we kind of expected it, but still had some hope, for Hikaru going for a fight, and yet he chose Berlin. Do you think it was the right choice?
Well, it's hard to say. So basically the ball was on his side. So, obviously one can try few ideas against the Berlin, but because a lot of players here, for example, at least Hikaru and Timur, they play Berlin. So, surely it could be played differently, but in general, once again, tournament situation probably screams that so far I shouldn't burn some bridges. So I was preparing for all kind of, murky lines, maybe some Birk or some, rare Spanish lines, but yeah, I thought okay, if Berlin, then that's it. And in general, I would say he shows very nice level of prep here with both colors, so it's, I can't say that I was really into, refuting the Berlin today.
Right, and in general, overlooking at all your games here at the candidates in Madrid, what do you think so far has been the reason of your success?
I don't know. I'm just trying to keep, my head calm and not, let, any emotions drive me. So trying to do my job more or less, and maybe this could be the difference with the players who play their first candidates. But it's hard to judge. Yeah. So once again, it's we as spectators, we can see only very few aspects, and a lot the bigger part of iceberg is surely hidden. Yeah. So we don't really know what's happening in every player's team.
Now that the stress is slightly going down, any particular plans for tomorrow, rest day, apart from lying in the bed?
Lying in the bed, yeah. So, okay, the tournament is nothing over, yeah, so it's still, I have 2 games which could be extremely tense. And, so far, once again, so far it's good, but it's too early, to give some promises.
Thanks a lot, Jan.
Thank you.
Are you ready for your first pun of the day?
Yes, I'm ready.
Okay. So, it's not mine. Someone